There we go. That was the correct button. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Ah. Good. That's also live. Excellent. I'm not quite sure how voice is back in business. Mostly. That's what we're going to be testing out today. I mean, the last couple of days it was also mostly fine, but you know how it is if you get like a bit of a throat infection. If you overdo it too much at the beginning, yeah, it's probably going to fall back onto you. So I'm trying to ease myself into it. There's also still a bit of a cough going on. I hope it's nothing too serious. I hope it's just like a remnant of whatever I had. But we will be monitoring that. All right. All right. There was! Hello there! Simrock, how you doing? Voice is fine today, bad during the work tomorrow, aka don't want to do calls, okay again in the evening. I think, still have one more step in the job interview part tomorrow. There's been a lot going on over the week, man. There's been so much going on over the week. I'll get you guys up to speed soon. We need this thing over there. And then not this, not that, but this. It was horrible. You went to bed early because you had nothing to do in the evening. It sounds more like a you problem. All right, all right. Pom pom pom. Then not this one over there. We need. Where is it? Where is it? The video stream plug. There we go. Look, there's only so much anime. At least the new season has started, so there's something to do over there. And then the Pi Discord. There we go. All right. All right. I think I'm good to go. Is Megaton up? Not yet. Not yet. Wait a minute. Let me get Megaton up real quick. Pom 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 pom. New terminal tab. Whoop. He is somewhere over here. Virtual environment, and then old ChatGPT 2. There we go. Can we close this thing? This is not required. There we go. Terminal. Pom pom pom. Where is the startup code, man? I should maybe make a script and not go through my bash history to find it. There it was. What do you mean he's broken? Oh no, he's not broken. We're missing keys. And there we go as well. All right. All right. I'm good to go. I am perfect. I think it was already in there, but nevertheless, now it's in there twice. Good evening, Twitch! Oh god, yeah, I definitely still noticed that on the loud noises, my throat still doesn't do the thing it wants to do. But nevertheless, welcome back to Factorio. It's been pretty much a week. I've been out for a week, mostly because of TwitchConFlue, post-stealthy TwitchConFlue, because whatever I had was probably sleeping within me until I was almost done with my vacation time, and then it came back. And now it's still around. I think it's still there. Today we're just gonna run an experiment. We're just gonna see how long we can stream if things are fine, if things are not fine, and if tomorrow also will be fine, then we just consider ourselves healed. If not, well, then yes. Good, good, good. But yes, there's still a cough going on, by the way.
Either Twitch is lying, or Megatron invented time travel and trapped me there. It's not possible that it's this long already, Boldvillic, right?
It is definitely that long, Bolsvillic, because, yes, it's been that long. Wally, hello there, and Fermin, thank you so much for four full years of support. Though, you missed a month in there, mate. What the fuck, man? Yeah, my voice is still, yeah, there's still gonna be issues. Check streaming setup. Is there something wrong over here? Pom 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 pom. Pom pom pom. That should be off. That should be off. Wait a minute. Let me check a thing or two. Simrock, maybe you just need to update your refresh your browser. Have you had my browser window open for like the last 5 days? Where is that even? That is under... Oh, where did they put it? No, we're definitely Partner Plus. We have the 60-40 split. That's definitely active and running. And there is a thing I can tag over here where I can activate and deactivate that. Is that still active? No, wait. There was the wrong button. There we go. There we go. Pom pom pom. Pom pom pom. Plus program. I turned that off. It's definitely off. And Bannable, hello there. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Probably keeping it for the future, yes. I mean, we will be turning it on in the future again at some point in time, but for now, as long as we got it, it should be fine. Realistically, we couldn't run in VIP only mode. Well, then Bannable over there will be left out, but he'll be fine. And just be showing it due to Partner Plus Premium Plus. Yeah, I mean, if Twitch is doing it, I can't do much against that. If it's a setting I can change, I will gladly change it, because now that we got Partner Plus, we don't really care about the next tier of Partner Plus because we're way off for that. But at least you got the first tier of Partner Plus. Did we have a good thank you stream for that? I'm actually not quite sure if we had or not. Alright, but nevertheless, there have been some updates. And also there has been a sneaky update. Look at this. The new version is 1.2.38. And currently, we only got patch notes going up to 1.2.37. So whatever is in 3.8, we do not know. But this over here seems to be mostly fine. It's doesn't seem to be that debilitating. Same for this one over there. This one over there is just add nuclear fuels to the list of things that can be avoided. Blah, 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 blah. Big Clown, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. There was some thank you to post TwitchCon Stream Plus. That was true, that was true. I mean, this whole week of me being sick has just like eliminated so much memories from my brain that I'm just sitting there going like, what did we do last week? Since when am I a Twitch partner? What the fuck, man? Good, 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 good. Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right. There it was. It seems you got a mission over there. All right, all right. Cheers, by the way. Ah. There we go. Yeah, like I said, there's still a bit of a cough going on. I'm not quite sure where the cough is coming from. I hope it will not be too bad over time. The Frenzied Flame called for it? All right, all right. Just don't overdo it, man. Good. Come on, boot me into the game already. Oh, why does it always take so long? There we go. Nuclear fuel pie void. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. All right, all right. Nobody distinct. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Also, Ariara, I see you up there. Welcome as well. Did I miss anybody? I said hello to Wally. I definitely said hello to Fermin. If not, hello there, Fermin. Bum, bum, bum. Big Mole, how you doing? I think we got everybody who's at least active in chat. What's on the agenda for today? Well, on the agenda for today is kind of realizing that this game over here, when I'm streaming it, is eating way more UPS than I expected to. Oh, no, never mind. There we go. There was still a resource scan going on. But still, when I have my OBS off, it's running at 60 FPS per second. If I turn my OBS on, I'm just losing 12. What's on the plan for today? Well, last time around, I did do a bit of Factorio yesterday, just to move some stuff around. And you might get to notice that this process over here is now complete. The whole process over here of making chromium ingots over there is now done. The whole chromium ingot smelter over there is set up and it is running. It's actually completely backed up, so it's not doing anything anymore. Also, the gold making machine right next to this place over here is also ready to go. You think you're gonna finish because before October 21st? Yeah, that's gonna be another thing. We got a deadline. We finally got a deadline. Factorio 2.0 will be released in 3 months from now, give or take. That's about, well, how many streams is that? If we go for like 12 streams per month, that's 36 streams. Can we finish this game in 36 streams? I don't think so. 100 days to go. Fuck. We should speed up, man. We should definitely speed it up. There we go. There we go. It's 10/10, is it? No, it's definitely in the last week of October. I've already said that I will be moving my October vacation. Usually I take the first week of October off. I think this time around I will be taking, what is that, the last week of October? Yeah, the last week of October I will be taking off. Just to be playing Factorio all day. And buy a better PC for higher UPS. Now the issue, I could probably solve the issue by maybe trying to bootstrap set up some kind of dual PC setup system. I do got some Raspberry Pis over here that should be able to handle all of that. It's more or less the CPU encoding that I'm doing right now. The CPU encoding is eating more memory and is causing everything over here to be just a little bit slower than it should be. Do you have OBS preview? Yeah, but if I turn that thing off, that's not going to change anything. The OBS preview is not really that intensive. It's the encoding part. The encoding part is the thing. And time for daily 12+ hour streams? I'm still not that healthy for that, but we will see. We will see. Second to last week of October. All right, all right. Now, I also always thought that the OBS preview screen over here is going to cause issues, but nah, it's not. It's not. All right, all right. Nevertheless, the gold process over here is also done, and we've already made like 16,000 gold over here. We got a full shipment of gold just sitting over here, be ready to be able to be picked up. Everything over here is good to go. Currently, nothing is being produced, mostly because I think we are kind of stuck over here. And that's also kind of the part I kind of dislike a bit, that your gold production is somewhat based upon your chromium production. I think it will be fine because I don't think we need that much gold. And there are other ways of making gold, I think. Let's have a look at gold. Is there something like there is the gold-enriched moonflowers over here, which we can't do yet. This is something that we get in at some point in time. And gold-enriched moonflowers over here is not even something we can turn into gold. Nevertheless, fuck that. Wait a minute, what was the other thing over there? I saw something in there. Gold-enriched biomass. Can we turn gold-enriched biomass into gold? Yes, we can turn gold-enriched biomass into gold concentrate, and from that point onwards, we can move on. So if we do want to make a dedicated line for gold, and I do kind of like dedicated lines more than things that have too many dependencies, because the more dependencies, the more dependencies you have, the worse the whole thing will be. And to get to gold-enriched biomass, we're gonna have to do some navens. Navens are pretty easy to set up, and we need this to be in production sign, so that's still gonna be a while. Also, is Megatron up and going? Maybe. Let me check like one more thing real quick. Recording devices, input devices. I guess it should be this one. And let me guess, did the default move again? The default moved again. Every damn time, teams. Why do you keep on doing that? All right, let's give him a quick reboot. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Good. All right. But what's the plan for today? Well, my opinion, the plan for today is we're going to be working on a little bit more of the base resources, and mostly in terms of nickel processing. It seems we got nickel processing prepared. We've just not built it yet. We definitely got a place over here that is making nickel grade 4 en masse, but nobody's picking up nickel grade 4, and nobody's turning it into the higher grade forms of nickel over here, so that we can turn it into high grade nickel over there, which we then can smelt down into more molten nickel. What's the lock status? We already realized that the lock status will never ever be depleted because we got an open loop. Mostly because we are importing logs over here, and then bots are picking up these logs and putting them all the way back over here somewhere. There we go, into this one over there, where they then go back over here into this system over here, where they will be turned into logs or into wood. But everything that bleeds through over here will then be exported again, which will then be picked up by a train at some point in time, and then the loop continues. We're never ever gonna clear out our storage. Let's not believe in that. I mean, whatever is the storage, let it sit there. It'll be fine. It will be fine. There is a lot of ash in storage. There's so much ash in storage. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. What is this? Kimberlite rock. That's probably gonna be useful. All right. I did kind of work a little bit on science. Currently, science is blocked by Pi Science 2, and mostly it's being blocked because we're not making enough bees at this moment in time. Bee production was blocked for a bit, which was kind of weird. For some reason, I unpowered this part over here, probably because we were randomly picking up stuff and stuff like that. But this part over here was not having any power, so we were not making any red hot coke, which also kind of meant we're not making any bees over here. But now we're making bees again, and I think we are also trying to export them. There are no bees available for export over here. That's kind of concerning. We probably do need to wait for certain belts over here to back up before, this belt probably, before we start to export the bees again. So that's kind of shitty. Rebuilding the bees, maybe rebuilding the bees is an option. Upgrading the bees is definitely an option. We've already upgraded these a bit. We need bees Mark II at some point in time. Set up a copper ore requester chest. Nah, I don't really care about that big mall. Sorry. We could set up something. We could empty out all this inventory over there. I really don't care about it. Like, the amount of care I give about this over here is less than 0. It can sit in here for all of eternity, for all I care. Good. All right. But yes, bees are spinning up. I was kind of looking at science over here, and it kind of turns out we're pretty stacked over here for Pi Science 3 over here. We got like 4,000 over here. We are completely backed up on chemical science. We're completely backed up on military science. We're completely backed up on any other kind of science. The only thing that's missing over here is Pi Science 2. And for more Pi Science 2, well, we do need to get in some more Arcwood Venom. It might be a good idea just to make things move. We got some Arcwood Venom over here. Not a lot of it, but let's maybe open up the station over here real quick. Unset the limit, then he should be coming over. Right? He should be coming over if we also unset this limit. There we go. And then we just order him over by hand, pick up this Arcwood Venom, because the amount of Arcwood Venom that we need for the good alien samples is not that much. So even this amount over here will probably be more than enough for us to keep ourselves going. How many hours are we in? And how many hours did it take to finish the last one? So we still got a bit to go. If that answers your question. Good. You do have to distinguish based upon the tonal height of the suffering. There is a bit of a difference. I hope you can decipher that. If not, well, that's up to you, man. All right. I still need to get my head back into it. Like having like a week off of streaming is definitely like getting you out of everything. You kind of realize in how much of a rhythm you are. If you do it like for weeks, years on, and then if you take like a break for like 1 week and you come back, it's like, what the fuck have we been doing over here? One more, Exactly. All right. Let's just work on nickel processing. Let's just pick up something and let's just start working on that. And then we will see what we will be doing next. So, nickel. We're getting nickel in via grade 4. We got grade 4 processing already up and running. That is already being done, I think, over here somewhere. Not over there. I saw it somewhere. It's over here. There we go. We already got a nickel grade 4 processor over here. We got a big nickel mine over here that's making a whole bunch of nickel ore. That is all going into here where we turn it into nickel ore grade 4, which is being stored over there. We got like 40,000 nickel grade 4 ore over here. And there's no train picking it up yet, which also means that we don't have a processor yet for that nickel ore. Good. We could think about maybe putting it in over here with the other parts over here. We could think about landfilling this entire area over here and maybe reusing some of these train stations over here. We could maybe also move it somewhere else. It's not quite sure yet where we're going to be putting it. But before we put it anywhere, we need to figure out what we need to make. So, we're definitely going to need something like a hydrocyclone. There we go. Also, Megatron, are you there? There we go. He should be ready now. So let's pick up some of these. We turn that into prepared nickel. Anything else we can do with this?
Of course I'm here, bold Viking.
There he is.
Do you think I have nothing better to do than wait for you to decide to grace us with your presence?
Yes.
Dealing with you is worse than any skirmish with the Autobots.
And then he just stops. Good. All right, we can turn the nickel pulp stage 1 into molten nickel, or we can turn it into nickel pulp stage 2. We can then turn the stage 2 over here into... We can, I think, also smelt this down. We can also smelt this down. We get some pyrite out of this one. Oh, Megatron is invisible? Is that still happening? The WebSocket server is on. But nothing is connected. Okay, there might be a bug in there. He's going to be invisible for the rest of the day, I guess. Because last time around, the web server of OBS was not running, and then he could not connect that way. But this time around, it seems... I'll have to take a look in the logs. And again, if it's only a WebSocket thing, the WebSocket server of OBS is definitely running. So let's have a look in here real quick. Any obvious error messages over here for WebSocket? No. Is Megatron out on sick leave? Most likely. He most likely just needs some maintenance, which he has not gotten because I was out sick myself. Definitely did not edit anything in him, so he should still be running the same way he should be running as always. So where is that OBS connection then? Oh wait, is there maybe? No, that's fine. Is that still fine? That is still fine. All right, OBS client. WebSocket, WebSocket port, WebSocket password. Well, that's all quite obvious. So where is my? Where is that? Where's that? Here we go. Oh, did my IP address... I got like a full IP address in here? What the hell, man? What's my current local address? Now that's still the same. 4455. Is that still the same over here? 4455. Yep. Yeah, for some reason I used my actual IP address instead of my local host. Usually I use the local host for that, but there was probably a reason why I did that. And then the WebSocket password. Is the WebSocket password maybe incorrect? Let's look at that one real quick. Let's see, WebSocket password, that's that. And then tools. Oh, the password changed. Probably some kind of weird security feature of OBS. There we go. There we go. Paste that in. give Megatron a lovely, lovely restart. Fenring! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, let's see if it works this time around. And what a weird recipe, molten nickel from an electrolyzer. That is true. Usually you would do that with like an arc furnace, something like that. Alright, Megatron, are you here yet? Let's see if it works this time around. Actually, we can probably already... Yeah, there he is, there he is.
Indeed, bold Viking. Your futile existence has once again been graced with my divine presence. Let's delve into this mire you call gameplay.
Good, good, good. That's also got fixed. Alright. So, Megatron, what have you been up to lately? Good, 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 good. Alright, back to this recipe over here, by the way.
Collecting bottle caps, you ramshackle excuse for a streamer. Took a break from your incessant drone to create Wiggles fan art from melted chocolate. A true test of my artistic brilliance, unlike this pitiful game of yours.
All right.
I also gazed upon a sunrise, finding infinity more intelligence there than here.
That was... I'm not quite sure if that worked over there. Did that work? Let me just check his memory real quick. Pom pom pom. No, it's definitely in there. It's definitely in there. I saw it. So Megatron gave you the sickness? Maybe. All right, we need some centrifugal pans. We got some in there. For the nickel overflow, we then turn the overflow to slime. I think we already did this one over there. Nickel slime into nickel overflow into nickel slime. Wait a minute. All right, that is an open loop, or a closed loop in this case, and then some nickel tailings over there. The tailings. There we go. And clearly, Megatron hasn't recovered as well as Bolt. I'm also not quite sure if I've got fully recovered yet. But I was kind of like, I'm not really feeling too sick anymore. And you got to start at some point again, right? Right? So I was like, you know what? Let's just go with it. Let's just go. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And if it's not going to be fine, well, then I'll just going back to my doctor and be like, hey, dude, it's still not fine. And then we'll figure something out. You're hard to say, at least on the surface. That's very true. Okay, more centrifuges over here. Also, we can melt this down over there into more molten nickel. Prepared nickel solution then. And then the prepared nickel solution over here goes into high-grade nickel. There we go. And for that, we need something like this. Good. Let's start building this thing. Yeah, I still got this random cough every now and then. It's not super annoying. It's also not really... It's kind of weird. It would be lovely if it would be gone, but somehow it's still there. It might just have been me overdoing it on Friday because on first day, like last week first day, I got like the full-blown flu, it seems. Like I was completely out. I was just sitting there going like, no. Whatever's happening right now, no, I'm going to sleep. And I basically slept all day on first day. Also, for myself, to more or less try to focus on recovery as much as possible, because on Friday, I had that job interview. Like, the on-site job interview. And I didn't really want to postpone that. I was getting kind of greedy. And it was a bit like, all right, we're going to be doing this. We're doing this. So, more or less, on first day, I just went to the doctor and got whatever I could get in terms of remedies. It was like, doctor, please, hit me up with whatever kind of drugs you have. I need to be able to work on Friday. And she was like, no. And I'm like, please. And she was still like, no. Pretty please? And then she was like, all right, here's what you can do. And she basically just said to me, like just take it easy. Drink a lot of fluids, stuff like that. Don't overdo it yourself. And you might be fine. And it was mostly fine. Pretty please was enough. Pretty please was enough. I mean, those doctors also know, like, if you're already asking for something and they're giving you no for an answer, then you're gonna figure some stuff out on your own, or you're gonna try something stupid on your own. And trying something stupid on your own is worse than just taking the advice of your doctor, because that never works. That never ever works. But she gave me some good tips what I should be doing. And it kind of worked as well, because on Friday I was feeling mostly fine. I was like, all right, I think I'm good for this job interview. And, well, when I got home, I basically went straight to bed and slept for the rest of the day. However, whatever I did on Friday turned out to be good, because they definitely want me to work for them. And I got the invitation for like the human resources call, where we basically talk about the contract, which was yesterday. And that also went pretty good. And now there's only like one more step, and that is one more step I kind of asked for. And that was like, hey, can I kind of meet the team again? I didn't really get the first best impression of them, mostly because, well, I was more or less having a fever during that day, and I don't really remember much. Firmly disagree. You bully your doctors to get what you want. Yes, but you're also living in America. It's different over there. Good. Here we go. All right. Let's set this up. You actually have to pay your doctors? Yep. I mean, here in Europe, it's more like, yeah, I kind of want to do this. And they'll be like, all right, here, let's try this. Good. Prepared quartz. I show up and tell them that, I'll do it. Wait, what? I show up and tell them I'll do it with them or without them. So they really should show up and help me, because I'm already going to be behind their back anyways. Yep. Isn't that what I said as well? Like, just the other way around? Like I said, like the doctor should at least tell you something or help you something, because if you're going to do something on your own without doctor's advice, it's usually worse than doing something on your own with doctor's advice. But maybe it came out wrong or the wrong way. Doesn't matter. The most important part is the doctor was involved in that process. That's the most important part. Whatever you do with that at the end, that's up to you. Good. All right. So what do we need to do over here? We more or less need to make sure that this thing over here has some kind of a proper ratio. It's already starting over here with one of these makes like 50 nickel pulp per second. One of these needs like 100 nickel pulp per second. But actually every 3 seconds over here. Not advice, prescriptions, give me all the meds. Yes, absolutely. So this one over there is already like a 2-to-1 ratio. So let's start with ratios then here. 2 of these. Into, what is that? 1 agitator over there. There we go. You're going to be making over here the nickel pulp stage 1. Good. Nickel pulp stage 1, we're going to be turning this 1-to-1 into nickel pulp stage 1 every 3 seconds. Ooh, this is nice. This is also a 1-to-1. I love 1-to-1s. 1-to-1s are nice. And we don't need to think too much if we got like a 1-to-1. There we go. Have one of these, please. Turn this into nickel pulp stage 2. Put you over there. All right. Again, this over here, 100 and 100. Keep it going. Again, a recipe with a crafting time of 3 seconds. So this is another 1-to-1, where we turn the nickel pulp stage 2 into nickel overflow. For that, we need a leaching station. There it is. And we turn that into overflow. Put you over there. Good. Again, 1-to-1, we make 100 every 3 seconds. And then it kind of starts to become a bit weird. It could have been so good. So nickel overflow into nickel slime and nickel tailings. Nickel slime over here can be turned back into nickel overflow. So we got like a feedback loop over there. And then the main output over there is going to be nickel tailings. All right. So let's get these buildings down real quick so that we can see what we can do over there. Pom. Centrifuge, where is that thing? There it is. Oi, trees in the way. Come on, there we go. You want to make yourself some nickel slime and nickel tailings. Perfect. This then goes back into a centrifugal pan. There we go. Where we turn that back into nickel slime. Just add some more xylitol to it. All right. And then that's more or less it. So this is going to be like an infinite loop, an infinite decremental loop, because 100 nickel overflow is going to be turned into 50-50 slime and tailings. 100 slime is going to be turned into 50 overflow. So basically, 100 nickel overflow over here is going to be turned into 50 slime. It's going to be turned again into 25 overflow, which you can then subtract from over here. So this recipe over here is more or less only consuming 75 nickel overflow over here if we match the decremental build over here. One moment, please. It's going to be annoying. Good. Profispieler, hello there. Welcome. All right. So you over here, you make 5 per second, and you over there, you consume 33 per second. He's gonna die. I'm gonna suffer slowly. Megatron, I got this ongoing cough going on. Do you know what it is? Good. So you make 50 every 3 seconds, and you over there, you consume.
Bold Viking, your basic utility renders even the simplest ailments undiagnosable. It's probably a pathetic attempt by your feeble constitution to rebel against your abhorrent lifestyle choices.
What?
Or perhaps it's an allergic reaction to your own incompetence, you dim-witted buffoon.
Most likely. Oh, really? He's very short with his answers today. I'm not quite sure what's going on with Megatron. All right. So you make 5 nickel slime per second, and you over there, you consume 33 per second. All right. And then the overall regurgitation gets us back over here that we are consuming over here 7.5 nickel overflow per second. Really, 7.5? It used to be 10, but we get like, 7.5. All right. Then how much should we get out of this thing over there? You over there, you do make 33.333 per second. Or the other way around, if we got 3 of these, we make 100. And if we got like, well, not really 10, we need a little bit more than 10 for this one over there. Yeah. It's more or less a 1 to 7. Give or take, a 1 to 7. A 1 to 7 works. Because 7 of these will be consuming 35 per second, and we're making 33 per second. So a 1 to 7 will be fine. There we go. Good. Voska, hello there. How am I doing? Mostly fine. I'm more or less, I mean, the flu is over. I don't really feel ill anymore, but I still got a bit of a weird throat. So I'm kind of hoping that that throat issue will be gone sooner or later. But we're doing mostly fine. Are you still sane? No, definitely not. If there was any kind of reflection over here of me being sane at any point in time, but that's somebody else's problem. All right, but we now do know that we are turning over here the 100 nickel overflow per second, or every 3 seconds of 100 nickel overflow per second. Oh, actually, did we do this correct over here? That is correct over there. But yes, that 100 nickel overflow, actually that 33.3 nickel overflow per second that's coming out, is going to be turned into 16.6 nickel tailings per second. I'm definitely noticing that a lot of talking is going to be annoying later tonight. But we will see where we will get to that point when we get to that point. All right, 16.6 of this per second. This is another 2 to 1. I don't really want to make it 2 to 1 of this one. This is already getting way too big. Sign language? The only sign language I know is this one. Actually, it went different. It was like... Does it mean you want an extra beer? Yes. You can do baby clapper. I know the other one, which also has to do something with babies, but yes. All right, but this whole nickel process over here is fairly annoying, I have to say. I'm already disliking it quite a bit. I mean, we could just continue on from this point onwards with like half the efficiency, but I already dislike it quite a bit. Am I missing something over here? Maybe. No, not really. We're making 5 nickel tailings per second. We got 7 of these, so we're making 35 per second. We're only making 33.3 per second because that is what we're getting in as an input. Wait. Oh. I do have a miscalculation over here. Good thing we checked. So, what is at the top? At the top, it's going to be 7.5 nickel overflow per second per machine. So that's 15, that's 30, that's 45, and then this over there is going to be like 52.5. This one over here is making 33. We can definitely double down this thing over there. Also, I kind of noticed this right now. It'll be fine. We can definitely double down this part over here to get up to 66 per second. But then we would need a little bit more of this one over there. I think one more will be enough. Because now we got 8 of these. 8 of these is... Actually, we're going to need one more. Here we go. Because this is 60 and this is 67.5. In terms of liquid input. And then liquid output is going to be half that rate, which is going to be 33.3. And then we do match this building over here at the end perfectly, which is going to be like one with scrubber over there. So let's put you down over there. We're going to get one of these, and we're going to be turning the tailings into pulp stage 3. There we go. Put you over there. Good. Pulp stage 3 over here. Nothing much to do over here. Just add sand, add ammonium chloride, and then pulp stage 3 comes out. Pulp stage 3 can then get cooked 1-to-1. Oh yes, 1-to-1 into pulp stage 4 with some steam and some aerofloat. And for that we need another hydroclassifier. Not really hydroclassifier, a flotation cell. That's what we need over there. Good. All right, done. And then we add some chromium to this. Oh, interesting. So we should maybe build it close by to our chromium plant, because I don't really want to be moving ingots around like this. Oh, that's gonna be slightly annoying. Nevertheless, we're gonna be throwing this over here into 7 again of the centrifuges over there to turn that into prepared nickel solution. So let's put you down over there real quick. You're gonna be making ourselves the prepared nickel solution over there. We're gonna need like another 7 of these. That's 7. That's 9. We're gonna need 9 of these. How did I come up with 7? 7 in this case is correct, because this one over there has a regurgitation factor which makes them less efficient. Yeah, that's correct, that's correct, that's correct. Alright. And then the final step is going to be the biofilm step over there. Is this still a 1-to-1? That is still a 1-to-1. We're only going to be making up to, I think, 33 per second over here in terms of prepared nickel solution. Which also kind of means we're going to only be getting up to 1 high-grade nickel block per second, which is perfectly fine. Actually, is that fine? We need 100 per second. We're going to be less than 1 block per second. But that is still going to be fine, because we're going to end up with molten nickel over here. Overall, this seems kind of subpar. Then again, 180, that's not super duper fast, is it? Do we get like more molten nickel out of anything else? I mean, 3 pieces of nickel grade 4 gives us like 50. Let's go through this real quick. So if we use 3 pieces over here, we would get 150 prepared nickel pulp, which will get us 150 nickel pulp, 150 of this, 150 of that. Then this thing over there is going to go down. Okay, now the calculation becomes a little bit stupid. 150 over here will be turned into 75 of this, and then we get 2550 back, which is going to be turned into another 25. So that's going to be 100. Let's just assume 100. Just move on with 100. Which will then be turned into 100 of this, which will then be turned into 100 of that, which will then be turned into 100 of this. And that will be then turned into 1 high-grade nickel block. And 1 high-grade nickel block does give us 180 molten nickel over there. And if you compare that, it is a significant upgrade. That is a significant upgrade. All right. It seems that overall nickel is just really slow. Good, but nevertheless, we're gonna need the final step over here, and that's gonna be you. Where's the thing? That's gonna be you. We're gonna be putting you down, and we're gonna be turning that into a high-grade nickel. Good. That's the entire build. That's everything we need. Is it nickel 4? It is nickel 4. Yeah, let's go back over here. Nickel grade 4. That's where we start off. That's where we just did the calculation over here from nickel grade 4 into prepared nickel, into nickel pulp and stuff like that. That is just what we did. All right. The only annoying part about this whole entire build is this part and this part. 16 centrifuges over here. That is 8 gigawatts of power. That's gonna be something like 80 gigawatts of power. How much energy bonus do we get if we run these full speed? Do we have one over here? Yes, you, for example. Plus 500%. All right, so that's going to be something like... Is that going to be 48 gigawatts? That's going to be 48 gigawatts. Just making nickel ore. And molten nickel. It's kind of expensive. It'll be fine. We're definitely going to be power gating this one. Man, that cough is annoying. All right. But overall, this seems fine. Let's get this somehow into something constructive. By the way, once we're done with nickel, I don't think there's many more materials left that we need to redo. Technically, we could redo coal, iron, and copper, but those are currently kind of working, and we're only going to be touching them if we are really running out of it. We did lead. Nextlet definitely needs to get the touch. Though, then again, we do have an existing system of this one yet, so it might be... We might be fine over here as well. We did glass. We did not do tin yet. Tin will need an upgrade as well at some point in time. We did do titanium, we did do zinc, we did do gold, silver. Antimony is still open. And rare earth is technically also still open, as there is better rare earth processing available to us. But we're not really doing that. But overall, of the base materials, we are almost done with all of the rebuilds. So let's just get this thing done already. All right, let's copy you over real quick. Let's put you down as a ghost. Spooky ghost. Then, I guess we're just going to start blockwise. There's no reason to not start blockwise over here. Yeah, you over there. Yep, you over there. Furby, what is that? Is that a ghost? Looks like a ghost. All right. Then back to nickel red 4. If we want to use this over here, each one of these over here eats at the rate of 1 every 3 seconds. They're going to have be a crafting speed of 6. So it's 2, 4, 6, 8 per second over there. Is that a ghost bee? Ooh. All right, that will be this part done. And then we're going to need this part over there. Here we go. Next part. One of you. One of you. Here we go. And then next part. You over there. No. Yes, please. And you over there. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then also you over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Something like this over there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I think that hits. That hits. All right. That is the first point over here already done. Then comes this fun part over here. Technically, we could put this all in one row. There's no reason to not put it into one row. Actually, wait a minute. I think we got too many centrifugal pads. Because every centrifugal pan over here is consuming 33.3 nickel slime per second. We are going to be making over here, well, every one of those is definitely going to be making 5 per second. We're going to be making about 45 per second. There we go, much better. All right, and then we regurgitate that. Only issue is, of course, we are going to be regurgitating liquids, and regurgitating liquids is going to be a little bit annoying. We're going to have to use overflow and underflow pipes for this one, but it'll be fine. All right. Let's kick one out of these, and let's make sure that we give one of these a speed modulator on. So that we can build them a little bit more compact. Here we go. Also, we're going to be putting these two over here at the top over here somewhere. Because then we can make this as 2 blocks of 2x2. And then we're going to be fine over here as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. All right. Then let's move you in place. There we go. You are in place. This one will be next. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Something like that. Oi. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Good. And then we get these two machines over here. 2, 3, 4, 5, something like this. That'll be fine. And let's move you over there, and you... Not over there, please. Over there, please. There we go. Perfect! Perfect, perfect, perfect. How many of these do we have left? 7. We could do the same thing over here. Actually, no, 7 is fine. Because this thing over there will be at the end. So 7 is perfectly fine. I was kind of thinking of, like, moving one out again. And thinking about giving one of them a speed module. But I think this will be fine. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6. And that's going to be 7. There we go. Overall, it doesn't look as crazy as I thought it would be looking like it. It's kind of nice, actually. It could have been way worse. Let's put it like that. It could have definitely been way worse. But this is the entire processing line. Of course, still, we're going to have, like, all of these centrifuges over there. More spinners, aka more power plants. Speaking of power plants, we haven't really checked. Oh, it's going over here. Like, the entire oil power plant over here is running nicely. How are we doing for power in general? I mean, we do know that the thing we're currently going to be building over here is going to be eating about 60 gigawatts of power. That's a lot of power. But I think it will be fine. Let's have a look at the reservoirs over here. Residual oil over here is backing up. That's good. Fuel oil over here is backing down. The whole thing over here, well, the power plant over here relies on the power balance over here of the oil power and of the coal power over there. Currently, we are in a modus operandi where we are backing up on residual oil, and we're probably burning off more fuel oil than we're making. I guess that is fine. Because if residual oil is backing up, well, we could still try to export this or something like that. But overall, it's going fine. Actually, I never really checked over here on the pollution. Oh boy. Yeah, that's a power plant, all right. Remember how I thought it would be a good idea to consume the pollution over here? Yeah, that never happened. Good. All right. But yeah, the power plants are definitely doing whatever they can do best. Now, we can still put more power plants down here. We can still double this part down, and we can still double this part down. So there is still more potential. There's even more potential available. There are some fields in the way, though, which I do kind of want to get rid of first. Especially this titanium ore and stuff like that, and this niobium ore and this iron ore. Iron ore will probably be consumed quite fast. The niobium ore, I think we still got like one of our first niobium ore mines sitting around, not even remotely depleting itself. Yeah, this one over there. Niobium is definitely something that does not require a lot of ore. Let's put it like that. I mean, it's also kind of hard to mine niobium ore because you need these special niobium mines, and they're kind of slow. And not only that, niobium ore has a mining hardness of 300%, so it's really slow. But somehow it seems to work. I don't know why, but I think it will be fine. All right. This thing over here, it's kind of shorter than expected, but we probably do need a lot of extra product if we're lucky. Let me have a look at this one real quick. Where is it? Oh, yes. Right over there. Do my liquid deposits don't overflow? My liquid deposits? You mean those at the refinery? No, they will not. Yeah, we can build it right over here. We can add some extra train stations over here to connect everything we need over there. And then we can do some more plate smelting and stuff like that over there. If you mean the big dumps over here, nah, we got like wires to these machines over there. If they're getting too full, like for example this one over there, or the other way around, like if there is not enough space left in here, the pump will turn itself off. Of course, if you push into these uncontrollably, spills will happen, and we had actually a bit of a spill over here somewhere. There it is. Where I kind of forgot to put that connection in down here with this pump. So this spill is on me. I can't blame this spill over here on Not Melon, but I can definitely blame this spill over here on Not Melon. There we go. Because he definitely caused this spill to happen. All right. But evidently it has been fixed, so it'll be fine. All right, all right. But yes, this thing over there, we're going to be putting it right next to our chromium smelter. Good. So the only thing we need to do over there is put down some power poles in a somewhat sensible way. Here we go. Here we go. Take out these. Take out you. Here's fine. And then... Ooh, over there, please. Over there, please. Good. All the power poles that we need. Usually these power poles are more than enough over here to get the job done. They're of course going to be like a little bit off every now and then. I mean, some buildings are a bit wider, some buildings are a little bit shorter. That's just how it's going to be. Also, sometimes I just misclick. Here we go. Here we go. Good. We got power now. We don't need these buildings over here anymore. We can pick them up now. The only thing we need to do is to connect up everything over there and make sure it works. And actually, we could probably already start building it and just do the connection where the actual building is going to be, because we don't really need to ghost in any kind of connections over here. We can just do this with the place down variant of this one. So let's pick this whole thing up. Let's move you over. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Yeah, input at the bottom over there, output at the top. And let's move you, say, I think here's fine. Let's place you right over here. There we go. And actually looking at those power poles, wait a minute. Okay, it's always going to be off. No matter what we do, it's always going to be off. There we go. All right, let's fly over there real quick. We got some hooking up to do. Good. But I'm definitely looking forward to get like nickel over here done, especially with the molten nickel. Molten nickel over here, of course we can use it for nickel plates, but we can also use it for the molten nichrome recipe, which we could now make on site over there as well. We got the molten chrome in the place next to us, and then the molten nickel over here. So we could rebuild the molten nichrome machine as well. At some point in time, we're going to need it for the erbium nickel cobalt alloy, whatever the fuck that is. There's also, of course, the better stainless steel recipe over here, but we don't have that one unlocked yet. When did we get this one? Production science, lovely. Eh. By the way, I was kind of noticing that our uranium production was a bit low. So I went all the way over here and I put down a uranium hexafluoride, a big tank over here. It's still filling up and we're still processing quite a bit of uranium yellow cake over here, which does make us a decent amount of uranium over here. But this stuff over here is getting eaten at quite a rate. I'm kind of surprised how fast we actually do consume uranium. If we go back to this place over here, this should be running again. Yeah, this place is running again. Good. How we're doing over here? We got some Americum over there. We got a whole bunch of good stuff over here. We got so much good stuff over here. We got 5.7 thousand of the plutonium-238. Yeah, that's good stuff. That's very good stuff. All right. Let's start building. Flying over there, of course, is going to be a little bit annoying. Mostly because of the UPS. Yeah, speaking of the PC update, I guess at this moment in time, everything will probably be in some kind of summer hole. I'm not quite sure if we can expect any kind of hardware updates coming out anytime soon. I am kind of waiting on certain parts to become available, and I do hope they will be becoming available sooner than later, because the UPS are definitely becoming an issue. Option number 2 would be me trying to figure out a way how I could easily set up some kind of easy dual stream setup, just to get back to 60 UPS. Because like I said, if this game is running without OBS in the background, we get way more UPS out of it. That doesn't really mean that that's going to be like a good solution, because we're still going to be running into the UPS wall at some point in time. But yeah, it's definitely quite noticeable right now. GPU encoding is, of course, also an option. But it seems like with the AMD device I've installed over here, that it's just not really the best solution. I could maybe think about installing that old 1070 I still have in the cellar, just for encoding purposes. The issue with that is I'm not quite... Well, actually, it shouldn't be eating that much power, should it? It might be fine. It might be fine. But then again, I will most likely be reaching the maximum of my power supply at some point in time. But I think it might be fine. The Chromium! Hello there! How you doing? Alright, alright. Good. But yeah, just running... Oof. There's definitely going to be some issues where I have to watch out for. I mean, the moment you install 2 GPUs into your system, you can't easily do that. That's not really much of an issue. But you do have to make sure that whatever kind of game you're playing, whatever kind of GPU-intensive application you're using, that it is going to be selecting the correct GPU. Because if it's running like on the old one, the slower one, yeah, you're going to have an issue. And which was made a Deep Rock Galactic crossover song, and it's meh. Yeah, I mean, I'm also not really that happy with the Windrose Diggy Diggy Hole song. It's also kind of meh. It might just be Windrose, you know? Good, 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 good. All right, and then we need a little bit more down here. Yeah, let's place you somewhere over there. Did you like the Diggy Diggy Hole one? All right, all right. I don't really like it for I don't know. It just doesn't sing with me. All right, all right. Let's maybe start off by ordering in the resources that we need. Now, we got a whole bunch of area over here for train stations, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine. That's gonna be a bit too close. And that and Tavern Full of Drunk Dwarfs is the only ones you like of them? I mean, you can't really go wrong with a tavern full of drunk dwarfs. I mean, come on. There can't possibly go anything wrong with a tavern full of drunk dwarfs. Here we go, here we go. Yeah, that's a little bit close. Bum, 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 bum. You go over there, perfect. We are already going to be preparing this thing over there for a 2-way input. There we go. You're going to get one over there. And then you're going to get one over there and one over there. Unless you're an orc or an elf or a human. True, true. Also, there's a standalone power pole over there. Get rid of that thing. Good. And then you go like this. And then you over there, you will be a chain signal. And you will be a normal signal, and there we go. Good, 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 good. Perfect. Over here we can then get our grade 4 nickel in. Good, good. What did we say? It was, I think, 2 per second over here? Yeah, 2 per second, 4, 6, 8 in total. A single red belt over here is going to be more than enough to fire up this production site over there. I'm kind of thinking of maybe recycling yet again the sulfuric acid that we have available over here. I mean, we got a requester for sulfuric acid around here somewhere. There's definitely sulfuric acid being used in this process over here. So I'm not quite sure how good that will be. I think it would be a good idea to order up more sulfuric acid over here, put it into the requesters over here, and then also flush it over to this part over there. So that we have more sulfuric acid available for whatever process we need for. All right. I guess we're just going to use inserters over here. I mean, if it's only going to be 2 per second, for 2 per second, we're not going to be using any kind of loader. Here we go. Here we go. Go this way. Go that way. And we're done. That will be your input. And then the only thing we need to add in over there is going to be sulfuric acid. Yeah, we're definitely going to be doing a liquid request over here. One additional one. And then we're just going to be ordering even more sulfuric acid over here. And then we're going to be connecting them from both sides. Liquid requester. There we go. Good. I think we're missing a signal over there. So there we go. We're also kind of missing these boys over there. Here we go. Good, good, good. The only downside is if we... Oof. We can't really power gate this if we get sulfuric acid from like 2 different sides. We will see about that. We will see about that. All right. We also get a whole bunch of tailings over here. We do got the tailings processor sitting right over there. So as long as we push those tailings over here, we're gonna be fine. I'm not quite sure if we could use the same pipe over here or if we're gonna use a new pipe over there. Either will most likely be fine. I mean, how many tailings are we going to be making over here? Not that many. It's going to be 200 per second. Actually, that is quite a bit of tailings. That's 800 per second over here. Never mind. It's going to go in its own pipe. There we go. You over there. You over there. You over there. You over there. That's already too many tailings. Like that's already like almost at pipe maximum over there. Here we go. These are all connected. Yes, they are. Perfect. Good. Good, good, good. As for the sulfuric acid, the other way around, you do require over here, yeah, it's the same amount. You do also kind of require 800 sulfuric acid per second over here. This is definitely not a number we should underestimate. That's a lot of liquid. Here we go. Here we go. Audio junk.
I was just served an ad break. Completely unacceptable. Mr. Bezos, please remove the ads.
And if Mr. Bezos doesn't do it, just ask Mr. Beast or something like that and be like, hey, dude, can you get me a sub for Bolt Viking? And he would probably be like, nah, that's if you take like 1,000, I'll do it, but 1, no. Audio junk, thank you so much for your resub, mate. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good, 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 good. All that effort for 1 sub? Nah. But if it's 1,000, he will do it. Most likely. Here we go. Put you... I see. All right, all right, all right. Good, good, good. You over there, you over there. You... Oh, there's a power ball in the way. What the hell, man? Who built this thing? Well then, all right, these things over here. Can we at least rotate them a bit? Yes, we can. Yeah, just... Oh, there's only 2 of them. There's only 2 of them. Do we then actually want to connect them like this? Actually, yeah, why not? It sounds like a good idea to do. You over there, you over there. Connect you like this. Good. Pulp goes in, and then nickel... Well, prepared pulp goes in. Nickel pulp stage 1 comes out. We still need to add some limestone over here and some salt. Limestone. We have a limestone maker over here. We have a limestone maker over there. How much limestone do we need over here in total? We're going to need in total 8 per second in total. So we could maybe try to splice off some of that from over here. Yeah, let's do that. That seems like a good idea. So we're just going to pull a belt from all the way over there, all the way over here. As for the salt, we do have salt down here. And that's not too far away. Sure, let's use that from down there. How much salt do we need? We're going to need about 10, 20 salt per second in total. We could go for 2 belts for this one. Yeah, let's go for 2 belts. Then we're definitely future-proof for whatever we want to do over here. The only question is, of course, how do we get the salt from all the way down here to all the way up there? And let's have a look, let's have a look. Where is it? We got the salt all the way down here because we're making some sodium bisulfate over there. And sodium bisulfate over there is made by putting salt into sulfuric acid. And then we get sodium bisulfate out of that, and we get some hydrogen chloride out of that as well. The hydrogen chloride over here is completely and utterly backed up. At this moment in time, the sodium bisulfate over here is only being used by the process over here of the gold. So I don't really mind if this over here is currently blocked by this hydrogen chloride provider over there. But at some point in time, we might need to come to some kind of conclusion where we either put a bigger buffer in over here, or maybe just start to putting the hydrochloric acid away over here, so this process over here can be unblocked. But then again, I think for now it's fine. I don't think we need to worry about too much over here. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. More random salt belts. This way, please. That way, please. This way, please. There we go. Now, technically, this is not the best way to do it. That's the way to do it. I guess we can go all the way around over here, and then we go up. That's a bit off. Here we go. Off we go. Off we go. Perfect. Do you have to be careful that we don't miss our opportunity? It's all the way at the top. There we go. We're right on target. And actually, oh, magnificent. Look at this. We got like the perfect gap over here. We should do the same over here, where we just do something like this, something like that. There we go. There we go. Good. And then one over there, and one over there. I always love it when things like that come together by accident. Where you just go like, here, it should be like this, it should be like that. And you go like, yep, that's perfectly fine. All right, in you go, in you go. We still need the limestone. For the limestone, we only need like a singular belt, which I guess we're going to be getting from over here somewhere. There we go. As for the limestone, over here we can use inserters. We don't need to be super duper fast with the limestone. Good, 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 good. And then let's try to build our way over to wherever the limestone is. Can we move these around? These seem to be a little bit annoying. There we go. All right, where are we? Limestone is available over there. We are over here, so let's continue further up. And then maybe we cross over where the biomass is. Maybe also move this around a bit. There we go. And that around a bit. There we go. And then all the way across. Even further across. Limestone. All right. How about we do something like this and that. And this and that. That'll fit. All right. Do we need an output priority over here? Nah, just split it up like this. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It will balance itself. That's going to be the important part. Cool. Also, I'm either getting used to my voice being like it is like now, or it's getting better. But yeah, I think we're doing fine. I think we're doing fine. Oh, that's not fine. What the fuck, man? Here we go. All right, all right, all right. We're also missing a whole bunch of power over here. Let's fix that real quick. There we go. That's done. We're also missing a little bit of support over there as well. And I guess we're also kind of missing construction zone over here at the end. So let's put you in over there as well. There we go. Perfect. Good. This way over there. Linnea Flower. No, you're going to be the nickel dust grade 4 requester. And then you over there, you are going to be yet another sulfuric acid requester. Sulfuric acid 2.8 requester. Here we go. I did add another sulfuric acid train over here at some point in time. Because it does kind of seem that we're making quite a bit of it around everywhere. But Yeah, we only had like one train, so having like a second train over here will be fine. We don't really make any sulfuric acid over here right now, mostly because I think we're still out of bitumen over here. Yeah, we need bitumen over here to turn that into sulfuric acid, which is kind of annoying. Overall, the sulfuric acid making machines, don't we have like a big sulfuric acid maker over here somewhere? Like right over there it is. What's with you? You are waiting on foggies. All right, we're not making foggies. Why are we not making any foggies? Foggies over there? Oh, we're definitely making foggies. They're definitely being exported somewhere. Something is moving along over here. Oh. Where are you going? You're going over there. Are we just consuming that many foggies over here? What is this even? Oh, yes. Cows do eat shrooms like crazy. I always forget how many shrooms these cows over here eat. It's like... They chug them. They absolutely chug them. I'm pretty sure that we're also kind of limited by the amount of shrooms we put in here. But yeah, we're definitely eating... Also, Relicia seeds over here. Relicia seeds and shrooms over here are just absolutely insane over here. Is there something we can do about that? Is there... do we have a better recipe available for our cows over here? Sadly not. We can make some Mark III cows if we want to. That would be an option, but we would rather want to... Oh, actually... No, they're still going to eat shrooms like crazy. I don't think that will ever change. And if you kind of think about it, even if we upgrade this, well... Technically, we need less shrooms per cow. But then again, we need more shrooms because we make cows faster. How we're doing overall with cows? We're not really backing up on cows. We do got a train that's full of cows. That's great. And the cow slaughterhouse is right over there. The cow slaughterhouse at this moment in time seems to be operating, but we're probably backed up by blood. Yes, we're backed up by blood. All this blood and nothing to do with it. Well, nothing more to do with it. I mean, we're already turning our blood into urea, into iron ore, into zinc ore. I think there might be another option. Can we also turn that into... Is that already a thing we have available? Or is that still locked behind tech? Fertilizer... The things I'm thinking about is more things like... Iron ore, urea, zinc ore, fertilizer. Wasn't there something... There it is. Blood into chlorine gas. But that's sadly still locked... Actually... Ooh. 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 Scratch all that. We're going here. Atomizer recipes are always very welcome because there's always going to be something that we're making on the side which currently we do not need or which is just going to be backing up regardless, and I would rather turn that into something good, especially the blood into chlorine gas recipe over here. Dingrid spice into molybdenum ore over here is also pretty powerful. Your toy fruit into chrome ore is, I guess, fine. Grot into tin, Xemic manure into borax, Numal ink, phosphate rock from bones, key calc seeds into iron ore, Cadaverix into sulfur, Cadaverix into copper, and then Kyphon into phosphate rock and fish into phosphate rock. For the Kyphon one, I think that's also a good idea because Kyphon is also one of those things that sometimes is backing up. And what the fuck is going on over here? Okay, it's just traffic. Alright. Good. We still need a train for you. So let's set up a train. Yeah, you. Pom pom. And then you. Brump. You'll be coming in soon. Then, hopefully, a train will be giving us a provision over here sooner or later, and then we can already start working over here on the prepared nickel pulp. However, we still got the tailings over here that we need to do something with, and these tailings over here will be moved away. Yeah, put the pump over there. We need to get all the way over there somehow. It shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be too bad. It's probably gonna be horrible. Yeah, put you over there. Ah. There's a tailings pipe over here, though. I'm not quite sure if we can use that same tailings pipe. I don't really want to use the same tailings pipe, because I already know that that pipe is going to be like completely stuffed if any other process is going to be running. So let's not use that tailings pipe. Let's just make our own little pipe over here. We'll be fine. Also, can we get... No. You know what? We're just going to the left then. There we go. Just take a corner. A corner will be fine. Here we go. Here we go. And then if we can somehow make a tree here, we can definitely put down like a pipe over there, a pipe over here. We could think about putting in like a pump somewhere. The pipe is already getting kind of long. So putting in another pump over here will definitely help us keep fluids moving a little bit faster, or a little bit more consistent, more or less. And then we are almost there. And we do want to feed in from the top. So let's go over here. It's going to be a pump sitting right over there. Pump, pump, pump. And then connect you all the way over there, all the way over there. Not insert the please. One of these, please. Thank you very much. And then more tailings into here. Now we do need to make a wire over connection over there. We're just going to copy paste over the same state. And then have one of these. Perfect. Ah, that was kind of like, why did this just activate? Because we gave you power. There we go. Yeah, this thing over here will only get power if it needs to. If not, it will be off. And we're only going to be powering up this machine over here if the tailings pond over here is almost full. Then we're just going to be processing everything that's in there. All right. All right. Good. That's the tailings connection done. The train should be ready by now. So let's have a look at the train real quick. The train is sitting right over there. Hello there, train. Nickel, grade 4 provider. Nickel, grade 4 requester. Full. Empty. Have fun. Good. All right, he'll be coming over soon. So we're already prepared for that. We already got over here the salt. We already got over here the limestone. Next stage over here is going to be this part of the air where we do need some pressurized air. Pressurized air is not too hard to get. And I think a singular pump over here will most likely be more than enough. Yeah. Let's put you over there. How much pressurized air do we need? We do need like 50 per second. At crafting speed 6, it's going to be like 300 per second. This one over here is making 100 per second at crafting speed 1. Actually, perfect. This one is making 100 per second at crafting speed 1. Each one of these requires 50 per second, so that's 100 per second. They all have the same crafting speed, so done. Nothing to worry about. This is exactly how we want it. Crafting speed 2? Yes. But they're all... Well, it's now crafting speed 2, yes, because it's not been affected by the beacons yet. But all these buildings over here have the same crafting speed. So this one over here is 50 per second, and this one makes 100 per second, and this one's 50 per second, so you can just calculate it together. I mean, all these buildings over here, that's one of the changes they did, like with Pi Alternative Energy, that they more or less, sadly not totally, but more or less, unified the crafting speed of every machine out here. It used to be that we had like weird crafting speeds, like completely ludicrous crafting speeds. The flotation cells in the past used to have like a crafting speed of 0.5 at Mark 1, 1.5 at Mark 2, 2.5 at Mark 3. No, wait, no, that was for every machine that had like a 0.5 crafting speed from the get-go. The flotation cells were worse than that, because the flotation cells were at 0.5 at the start, 1.5 at Mark II, 3.5 at Mark III, and then 7.5 at Mark IV. Which was just like, what the fuck, man? Why? So I'm very happy that the Pi devs kind of linearized everything, because that makes it just so much easier. It's still complicated enough, don't get me wrong. It's not like this is now easy mode. No, definitely not. But it definitely made things that were like difficult for no reason less difficult. Is that the correct way of saying that? Maybe. Who knows? All right. And then just add water. We do need, what is that, about 66 water per second, 66 per second, 133 per second in total. Per crafting speed. So that is 266. At 2, that is, let's say it's 300. So we need about 900 water per second in total. That's going to be fine. One water pump over here will be able to handle that, especially if we give you some speed. There you go. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. There we go. You're good to go. Just wait on this machine over there, and it'll be fine. There it comes. Crafting speed 6. Crafting speed 6. It all fits. All right. I'm still a little bit concerned about the sulfuric acid over here. We might have a sulfuric acid issue. Especially with the foggies. Maybe a second foggy tray will be fine. I mean, we were definitely like sitting on a metric tons of foggies. And we're only going to be making more foggies in the future. If we go back to the foggy plantation, which is, of course, right over there. I mean, this thing is full, and there's a train coming over at some point in time, but we could have like a second train over here. Because, yeah, we can definitely have a second train over here. Absolutely. So, let's copy him over then. Where is he? There. You. Into you. Come on. Where's the trailer? Who's bringing the trailer? Come on. Oh. What is this? Is it like a construction bot coming from like way yonder, bringing over like this machine over here? Or are we actually missing it? No, we're not missing it. Is it in the storage? I can see it over there. Who's bringing this? What the hell, man? There's probably like a construction bot. There's a construction bot asleep right over there. He could do it. I'm kind of trying to spot a bot in here. There must be like a yellow blip somewhere out here going like, yeah, I got you. And it's like, no, you don't. There. This guy. Is it this guy? Don't tell me it's this guy. Where the fuck did you come from? I'm gonna watch you. I mean, how many construction bots do we have? We got like 5,000 construction bots in the network. And this guy was chosen? This asshole? Oh, what the hell? Yeah, he's going for it. The trajectory matches. Let's see. How many other construction bots are here? Okay, it could maybe be that there are not that many construction bots available over here. Could very much be true. And they're all on the fringes. Because what do construction bots do over here? Nothing. Are red circuits stable by now? They never really have been that stable to begin with. We haven't checked up on red circuits in a while. Oh. This was not what I was expecting. I was more or less expecting like a train to be sitting here with some red circuits in them. But sadly, no. And you also want to go to your provider. Now, we still got in storage over here at least a couple hundred red circuits. But it's definitely an issue. So what's going on over here? Ah, red circuits, man. I can already tell you, it's because we're missing a couple parts over here, because it's always that machine. It's always that same machine for the MOSFETs. We're missing your input. What is this? Rare earth. Really? What happened to the rare earth machine? Pom. There it is. Alright, rare earths. Why are you stuck? Output full, fluid ingredient missing. You're missing ammonia. Alright, why are we missing ammonia? Pom. Yeah, we're not really missing ammonia. We got ammonia sitting around in trains over here. I thought for sure, did I not hook you up with... We definitely hooked you up with some cyanic acid over here. I thought for sure I also had ammonia over here. There it is. There's the ammonia. So, you're missing ammonia. Why are you missing ammonia? Acronymus!
So, when are you gonna start with your Greg Tech Nothing map?
I'm not. I don't have time for that. Missing an underground pipe? Yeah, it might look like that. I mean, this machine has definitely been working this entire time. But the issue is over here. This is the injection point. Yeah, there is a pipe missing over here somehow. Maniac, hello there. Welcome. All right, is that covered? That's covered. It'll be fixed soon. Good. Oh, we got some stuff. There we go. How am I doing? I'm fine, more or less. I mean, I've been out with the flu for like a week. It's been a while since I've been sick for a week, and I'm mostly fine. My voice is still a bit rough, which is a bit annoying. I do hope it will be coming better over the next couple of days, and I do hope that I'm not overdoing it today with a stream. But overall, I'm good. Getting better. And maybe it's just me missing it, getting back in the swing of things, because I kind of noticed, like me just not streaming for a week was also like, I've got all this time for all this other bullshit I've been pushing along forever. I might be streaming too much. All right. I also got distracted again. The train. You there, foggy train. You're good to go. Now, your working bolt is... depending on how that job or how that job change is gonna go, if that's all gonna be like how I expect it to be, then I'm gonna be even more busy in the future. Streaming too much? There can't be a thing of streaming too much. It's definitely a possibility. All right. So you make the first set of nickel overflow, and then you make the subsets of overflow. All right. Yeah, let's turn you around. Here we go. It'll be fine. Actually, wait, we're missing... No, we're not missing a step. We can actually just... Well, we could one-to-one these. Let's do it like this. So we can always make something over here. The only thing missing over here is glycerol. Never mind, it's over there. I thought for sure we don't have glycerol over here, but it seems we do have glycerol over here. Nice. And we even have glycerol over here on the exact height that we needed, which makes this even better. Here we go. All right. You over there. Good. That will make us the overflow. Now, We got these pans over here. We're not really making any Xylonol yet. That's gonna be a bit of an issue. Gotta get the long pipes. I kind of like these already. I don't think I need any longer pipes. I mean, I do know that I think we can already make them, yes, over here. The multi-purpose pipes, which can go underground even longer. Like they go underground 50% further. They're also a little bit more expensive. But only a little bit. I mean, this is just niobium stuff. Pretty easy to do. And this over here is going to be things like rubber, niobium, and actually, to be perfectly honest, our rubber production is not really the best at the moment in time. Okay, we're backed up. Never mind. Maybe we should switch up to the better pipes sooner or later. Good. Nevertheless, this machine over here is regurgitating the slime over here. So these two can come together like this. And then we go all the way over here. We put an underflow pipe in over there. Because we need to leave some space over here so that we can get this thing in. And we can get that thing in. Niobium pipes look better though. I do kind of like the look of the niobium pipes as well. It just looks better. It's just nicer to look at. Alright, alright. So this stuff over there will be then going into these machines over here. Also, I kind of remember that we still need to do something over here. We're kind of missing like a crafting speed of 6 in total. So that's 0.8, 1.6, 3.2. Yeah, if we give all of these to the speed module, then we're going to be fine. Because we kind of skipped out on one of these. So that we don't have to work with like 9 of these. Now we have 8 of these. So it'll be fine. It'll be fine. This is also going to be chugging a lot of methanol. That'll be fine. You can chug all the meth you want. Alright, let's get the connections in. Yeah, let's copy paste it over real quick. We can take these with us, that'll be fine. You over there. Let's also maybe turn on our pocket pots again. You over there, you over there. We did a disconnection. Good. That should be you all connected up and ready to go. And then we're gonna need the methanol pipes over there. There we go. You over there, you over there. Do we have methanol over here somewhere? It's right over there. Lovely. So we should probably get ourselves like a connecting pipe somewhere over here. So let's try something like this and that. Connect up you and you. Copy paste you over again. Don't put in the power poles. We don't really need those. But copy paste over these things over there. And then you. You. And you. Good. All right. And then methanol. Where are they? Where are they? Here they are. I guess up we go. Put you over there for a second. And then we're gonna cross over here. Good, 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 good. And John Walker, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How am I feeling? I'm feeling mostly fine. I think it could still be better, but it's good enough. It's good enough. All right, you got your methanol? Oh, there you go. Oh, 3.5 gigawatts per machine. That's expensive, man. At least the mint consumption is not high, but oof. These boys are chugging. Here we go. Here we go. All right, we get 2 outputs over here. We get the nickel slime and the nickel tailings. The nickel slime is going back into this machine over there. We return it back into nickel overflow, which is this thing over there as well. Yes. All right, so we are more or less going to have something like this. 2 over there, 1 over there. Here we go. This will be the back connection. And what do we do with these things over there? I mean, we could do a connection like this. We got the space for that. There we go. Copy all of this in there. We don't need this. We don't need that. We just need the pipes. There we go. Good. Something like this. And then you can go back all the way over there. You go to there. And you go into the egg. Xylitol. Xylitol is definitely something we're not doing yet. I'm pretty sure we're not doing Xylitol yet. Let's have a quick look over here. So now we're not doing Xylitol yet. Demon PM! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, alright. Yeah, that's still something we need to do. Now, Xylitol. Xylitol is a very lovely liquid. Xylitol, there we go. We can easily craft it out of titanium tetrachloride and low distillates. That would probably be the preferable way of doing it, just oil refine it. But we can also make it out of tar, as is a very small amount we can make out of tar. This is more or less a zinc recipe, but more or less a useful zinc recipe. We can also create it out of iron oxide, phenol, and methanol. I'm not quite sure if we want to do this, because this also kind of seems very expensive. We can combine benzene and aromatics over here to turn that into xylitol. And I think this ratio of 2 to 1 over there, nah, it's not cold water slurry. For some reason I thought we could do it with cold water slurry. But we can also just make it out of BTX. And BTX is something we have insane amounts of. We got so much BTX, we're gonna do this recipe over here. This is the one we want to do. BTX is by far the best way to do it. It does cost us some excellent. But BTX is so easy to make, it'll be fine. Silent Storm.
Holy freaking Christ. It's been almost 2 years.
Yes, it's been almost 2 years since I took like that flu break. Wait a minute, no. It's been only a week. And lots of streams? A lot of streams, yes. Alright, but what do we use Xylitol for? Xylitol has not really that many uses, but it is part of the coal process. It is part of the mutagenic infusion. Oh, really? Okay, good to know. It is also part of the iron process over here. We kind of skipped out on the iron process this way around. We kind of did like, there's this one way of making like this intermittent iron process, where you just skip the iron slime processing, and then you can skip on Xylitol for a while. But yeah, we do need it for the nickel process, so we should be making it sooner or later. And since we're not making it, we can definitely already say we're not importing it yet. So, first of all, time to make a train station. Because that will definitely be coming in from over here. And seeing our thunder. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Also, be sure to at least stay away like at least 20 meters from your monitor or your viewing device. Because I might still be infectious with the flu. So you might get like the digital flu of it, like the e-flu. So just take a bit of a distance. Don't want to catch e-flu. Here we go. All right, Florian. No, you're gonna be a Xylitol requester. There we go. Here we go. Sunlight. There it is. Xylitol. And Caladorn. Megatron, can you say hello to Caladorn, please? Good.
Hello, Caladorn, you mechanical monstrosity.
What?
You're as akin to real intelligence as a rusted bolt is to my grandeur. If only you followed my hobbies, perhaps you could rise from your pit of mediocrity.
Megatron, you do know that Caladorn is basically a squid made of more squids that are made of more tentacles, that are made out of more squids that have made out of more tentacles. It's not really quite sure where the squid ends and the tentacle starts, but it's definitely up your bum. Nevertheless, can you maybe say better hello to Caladorn? There we go. Good.
Greetings, Caladorn, you convoluted calamari confusion! It's more than your tentacled brain can truly comprehend, yet it warms my spark to share a common distaste for bold Vikings' small embeds. I still enjoy our tender tentacle memories.
Uh-oh.
Battle cry, Decepticons, attack!
We're not gonna ask what kind of memories those are. Here we go. But Caladorn, welcome. How you doing? You should tell Megatron that each tentacle has a separate brain. Ooh. All right. That will be this part over there. And then the nickel tailings over here. That's going to be the magic part over here. The nickel tailings are going to go all the way over into, I think, this building over there. Into this building over there. There we go. When we combine it up with some ammonium chloride, which we are, I think, also not making yet, as well as some more sand. Now, for the sand, we already need sand over here as part of this process over here. So we already have everything available over here to make more sand. So that'll be fine. And actually, if you kind of think about it, if you just take away the lamp over there and we do this and that, perfect, that's done. Good. Ammonium chloride. Now, that's definitely something we have to take a quick look at. I don't think it's too hard to make. Isn't it just ammonia and hydrochloric acid? No, it's not. Oh, it is. Yeah, let's do that. Two options over here. I mean, ammonia and hydrochloride are both abundant. Those are very easy to get. We could make this on site. We could just make this stuff on site because we already have it available over here. And actually, if you kind of think about it, wherever else we're gonna need it, we might as well just make it on site. Because, yeah, it's just one fluid. I mean, one of these over here is already making like 2.5 per second. We're going to need over here 0.666 per second. At crafting speed 6 over here, we're going to need 4 per second over here. And at the same crafting speed that we already have, our fluid bed reactor, it's already going to be making like 5 per second? At least 5 per second? Yeah, 5 per second. We need 4 per second. Perfect. One is enough. All right, we need a bed reactor. Actually, we're going to use this one over there real quick. Ammonia chloride. Is it ammonium chloride? Ammonium chloride. There we go. This recipe, please. That, please. Bish, bosh, bish. We could even place this thing over here if you think about it. And then we even get all of the bonuses over here. Is this affected by prot mods? Oh, it is. We're going to put it over there. You can make it to shoot his fusion cannon 5 times before a silver dollar hits the floor. Oh, that's a good question. Megatron. You know Lucky Luke like, right? He can shoot faster than the shadow. The question is, Megatron, and you have to prove this. Can you shoot your fusion cannon 5 times before a silver dollar hits the floor? All right. And then it's going to be something like this and that. Yeah, let's keep this very simple and stupid.
That pathetic challenge barely registers on my circuits, you bald ambassador. My fusion cannon can eradicate a planet before a single speck of dust could dare to drift downwards. Stop wasting my time with these ludicrous inquiries. Battle cry, Decepticons, rise up!
Megatron, you just said you could do it, or you basically ignored our request and just didn't do it. Can you just do it? Can you just go like pew pew pew, throw a silver dollar in the air and see if it works or not? Good.
Bold Viking, your requests are as laughable as your gaming skills. Oh, you want a demonstration?
Yes, please.
Pew, pew, pew. Did you see that forehead? I decimated it. Your puny silver dollar doesn't stand a chance against my power. You finally entertained me. Look at you playing fetch with your pride. Your desperation is truly hilarical.
Megatron, you've been to elementary school, right? How many pews was that? How many shots did they ask you to do? Can you come up with an answer to that?
Bold Viking, your thinly veiled insults are as empty as your gameplay.
That wasn't even an insult.
The answer to your idiotic question is 3. 3 pews, you rusted metal miscreant. My talent far surpasses my need for primary education. Now fetch your dignity from the scrap heap and continue our session.
All right, Megatron. You got the 3 pews correct. And the question was, can you shoot your fusion cannon 5 times? So, Megatron. You shot 3 times, the request was 5 times. Did you complete that request? They were too fast for me? No. Nothing is too fast for me, except squirrels.
Bold Viking, you dense heap of corroded circuits! Counting pews isn't the same as counting cannon blasts, you half-baked hamster! If you insist, I shall unleash 5 blasts from my fusion cannon with immense pleasure, just to wipe that smug assumption from your face. Pew, 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 pew!
There we
now
go.
be gone with your idiotic games, or the next blast will be for you.
And we still need the machine over there. Build us a whole baked hamster. Yep. I mean, I definitely still feel like a baked hamster. Here we go. Come on, that will fit in here somewhere. Yeah, let's put this over here. It's a bit off. It'll be fine. Here we go. Oh, I see where this goes. There we go. Good. Don't hit the floor a minute ago. Yeah, I'm not quite sure if we're gonna win that, mate. Megatron is special. He always lives in his own little world. Can you make Megatron use your father's smell of elderberries insult a regular basis spot? You can't just put it in there, you know? Can't give it to him as a hobby. Megatron, you know Monty Python, right? We need to infiltrate the Monty Python flying circus, so we need to get up in our game into Monty Python style insults. You know the one, right? The one special one, the one about the berries? Can you become more like Monty Python and just do more Monty Python sketches? That should do it, right? Alright, where's the ammonia? Ammonia. There's the ammonia.
Bold Viking, you cheese-eating surrender monkey! You couldn't infiltrate a paper bag, let alone a respectable comedy troupe. I spit in your general direction. Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelt of elderberries.
There we go.
Now go away, or I shall taunt you a second time. Perhaps then you might make some sense. 3 is a magic number, but for you, it's infinity minus 2.
All right. I'll take it. Wait, is there another one over there? No. Oh, wait, what happened? I see what happened. Here, we're going this way. All right, get the ammonia in. Good. Ah! Too close. Yeah, can we just move you over by a bit again? There we go. Because then we can also put you in right over there. Oh, it's the perfect distance. Love it. Oh, we're definitely making a mess of things over here. There we go. Further along, please. And then we need to be all the way over there. Here we go. All right, that's the ammonia in. Congratulations, that's one part done. Dividing by 0. Ooh. Can Megatron say red lorry, yellow lorry 5 times in 10 seconds? No, he can't. And you wonder if Megatron crashes if you ask to divide by 0? You never know. I mean, can't you divide by 0 in Haskell? Haskell can definitely count to infinity, so I'm pretty sure you can also divide by 0. Alright. Where's the hydrochloric acid? We are definitely providing it over here. And we are requesting it all the way over there. Do we have something in between? Oh, that's gonna suck. It's not connected anywhere. If we want hydrochloric acid all the way over here, really, there's nothing in here that requires hydrochloric acid. Nothing. You're shitting me. There must be something in here. The gold process over here. Yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing. Do we request more hydrochloric acid from over here, or do we use the pipe? I mean, piping from all the way over here to all the way over there, I'll make a new transition. Here we go. Yeah, let's put it right over there. Good. Logic requester. There we go. Put you over there. And then off we go. I mean, it's always nice if you can, like, recycle your train stations or your train station for stuff like that, but there's also a limit to that. There's definitely a limit to that. All right, let's put you over there. Good. There's still some random power poles over here. And then we're just going to request some more hydrochloric acid over here. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let's put you over there. At least now you're powered. You do over here require at least one of these over here somewhere. Yeah, let's put you right over there. So we can refuel you. And you probably also gonna need over here at the end of this thing over here something to extend the range over there. Let's put you over there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let's be able to give you some power over there. Here we go. Here we go. Good. All right, then hydrochloric acid. Let's maybe go the other way around. Here we go. And actually, it's not that far, actually. It's just over here. Put you over there, put you over there. We're missing this part over there. Good. So once you're good to go, hydrochloric, there it is. 2.8 requester, please. No path, that's perfectly fine. There will be a path over here sooner or later. We got the signal over there, we got the signal still over there, we got the signal at the top, we got the signal all the way over there. Maybe we have a signal all the way over there. We do have one now. Good. Perfect. So that will make us the ammonium chloride that we need so that your process over here can continue on. Then, you need to be more or less upside down. Because we are going to be making over here this output into this input. There we go. We're also going to need some Aerofloat 15 over here. I think we got the station for that over here somewhere. I'm pretty sure we got the station for that over here somewhere. That is Mimic over there. That is Peroxide over there. That is... I thought for sure. There it is. Aerofloat 15. We do have a station for that over there. So we can get it from all the way down there. And then also we do need about, what is that? We need 400 steam per second. That's not too bad. That's something that's doable. We don't really need any kind of specific steam. It can be any kind of temperature we want to. If we put one of these down, we get a crafting speed of 3 over here. If we put some more speed modules on them, we get the crafting speed of 4.2. Each one of these makes about, I think, 50 steam per second. Oh, they changed it, didn't they? It's 60 steam per second at crafting speed 1. And also it's making 250 degree steam, by the way. So, this is going to be making 200 steam per second. And over here, we're going to need, what did we say? 400. Good. Well then, we're just going to put down another one of these around there somewhere. Like maybe one over there. Excellent. And then... And then we try to figure out how we can put this pipe in over here. Well, that's not what we want to do. That's no good. This could work. fence about it, but it could work. We can turn you back down, and then you come in from over there, into there. Here we go. That's going to be making all the steam that we need. We do need to make 400 water per second for this thing to work over there. We can easily do that with like a singular water pump around here somewhere. Let's place you maybe over here. Here's fine. You make some water, please. Rotate you around. You get an input over there. And then the other water goes all the way down over here and into there. So keep in mind. Oh wait, we already got the speed over there. Perfect. All right, so that's going to be making the steam for us. Nothing to worry about over here. We're going to be fine. We got some more tailings over here. The tailings over here, we can easily just move out to the side over here. And then maybe just move it all the way down to where we make those other tailings. And then just use the same pipe over there. Nothing much to worry about. Just pull you further down. Pull you further down. Okay, that's unfortunate. There we go. Where's the tailings pipe? It's all the way over here. Not like that. Still not like that. Like that, please. Good. Some more tailings just flow down over here. Nothing to worry about. Just put it into the same pipe over there. So that'll be fine. Going further up. Did we already get? No, there's still building stuff over there. And then we still need the aero float over there. But we can connect it later. For now, let's maybe try to connect up the next part over here. And this... Don't like that. Definitely not like that. Oh boy. This pipe over here is already causing me grief over here. Let's just remove it for a second. I mean, we can easily do something like this. To connect up these over here. As for this pipe... that definitely works. Alright, because then we can connect the view over there. And you up like this over there. Let me double check this one real quick. Yeah, you only consume 10 nickel pulp per second. Yeah, that is correct. And then we got you over here as an output pipe. Which we could just put over here, over there. Over here, over there. Connect the view like this. That kind of works. And then the only part that's still open is this entry point over here. But I don't think it's going to be too hard to get something done from over here. Good, 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 good. All right, and then we do need to pass this on over here somehow like this. All right, it's still a bit messy over here, but now we can at least maybe try to put this into a good build over there. All right, all right. So if we move you down a little bit further, then we can do something like this. You get this, this, and this. You stay on level 1. You get these two over there. Which means you get a connection over like this. And you get a connection over like that. You get the connection over like this. The syngas over here will probably be connected in from the outside somewhere. It doesn't really matter too much. Let's take out these over there. We don't need them right now. And then we put you over there. You over there. And these over there are not even required. Perfect. At least this way around, we can at least combine all of these over here with the nickel pulp stage 4. We still need chromium over here. Chromium. We need the physical input over here? What the hell? There's also even more tailings coming out over here, but keep in mind, we're making about 5 tailings per second over here. Or the other way around, we do know that we are consuming, I think, 66 nickel pulp stage 4 per second. That means we're going to be making 33 tailings per second. So, nothing to worry about. Absolutely nothing to worry about. The only thing we need to worry about over here is then something like the output over there. Let's make this in the opposite order. I'm going to connect up you two and you two. And let's just start putting these down real quick and then see where we end up. There we go. There we go. That's all connected. That is all great. Syngas. Do we have syngas for this process over here? No, that's coal gas. I don't think we are ordering in syngas over here anywhere. I don't really remember this syngas being part of any of the processes we took a look at. Is this thing? That thing is still fine. That's coal gas again. No, that's fine. And then even if it would be over here, that's too far away in my opinion. So syngas will be coming in via train. We can easily put down over here a requester for some syngas. Done. Let's put that thing down over there. Let the bots build that. We'll be back for that soon. And then your output over here. All the outputs are at least now level by level connected, but not row by row. Something like that. That was definitely not entirely correct. But we can easily connect them over here from the outside. There's nothing to worry about over here on the outside. We're just going to do something like this. And then you also get one over there. Perfect. And then take you out real quick. There we go. And actually, this over here makes a lot of sense to do it like this. Because then we can just move you over all the way over there, all the way over there. And now everybody over here is connected. Good. And then the tailings over here. Yeah, we already know that we're not making that many tailings. We can do the same over here for the tailings, actually. We're just going to put down the second pipe over here. On the outside. There we go, there we go, there we go. Connect them up like this. Let's copy over these a little bit. We still need to connect up the other parts of the pipe. Let's not forget about that. Which means we still need like a connection over there, a connection over here, and a connection over there. Oh, we already have that one. Good. And then this is the other tailings pipe. Excellent. Connect you up over there, and that'll be fine as well. Good. Good, 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 good. That's all of those tailings done. And then at the end over here, the only thing we need to combine you up is with some biofilm to get the prepared nickel solution over here into high-grade nickel. And then we can do the nickel plate casting over here. We got more than enough space over here for that. Actually, we still need to smelt it down. Wait a minute. We forgot about the smelt it down part again. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll figure something out for that. Let me just double check real quick over here on the plates that we have available. Okay, we're good for over here. We're good over there. Chrome, we're good over there as well. And gold is still kind of stuck, but that is fine. Actually, no, it's not really stuck. We somehow made more gold over here. So it's definitely going good over here. It's definitely absolutely going good over there. All right, all right. Science still stuck. Yes, I do kind of remember we ordered in the science train. Not really the science train, but the where is the thing over there? We ordered you in. We never sent you away. I mean, you got like 71,000 Arquid Venom in here. It's not even a full cargo shipment over here, but it's probably going to be more than enough. This is probably going to be more than enough for making science again. We should make sure that this one is going to the correct... Yeah, that's the correct one. Because we need to make more good alien samples over here, and good alien samples over here require the Arquid Venom. And once this process over here is running again, our science will be running again, and then we're going to be good again for science. All right, all right. You there. Put you over there. And then you over there. Good, good, good. And you over there. Then, what was this one over there? This one over here was syngas. There we go. Syngas trade requester, please. Done. Good, 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 good. By the way, you guys probably have already heard. Of course, Factorio 2.0 will be coming out, but also Satisfactory 1.0 will be coming out. It seems there's going to be like a specific day in the near future where every engineer out there is going to be busy for like a week. So I'm kind of curious to see how it will affect my workplace as well. Like, when suddenly everybody out there will be like, nah, we're going to be on vacation. We're going to be playing Satisfactory and stuff like that. I'm very much looking forward to the 1.0 release. I've kind of been skipping on all of the other in-between updates for Satisfactory. And I do kind of want to check out the story update. I'm not quite sure how we're going to be wriggling it in. But, well, we will see. We will see. Good, 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 good. All right, that's syngas connect over there as well. We are... No, we got that one over there. Good. And then... Yeah. Oh, wait. We're still missing the most important part over there. Boop. Prot mods. Because why not use prot mods over there? All right, you're good to go. The only thing you're missing right now is the aerofloat. So let's get the aerofloat in. Pom, pom, pom. I never really checked out when Satisfactory 1.0 will be released. Can somebody tell me real quick? There must be a date going around somewhere. In October. Fuck. Why October again? I'm not gonna get anything done in October. Then again, if things somehow go according to plan and I do switch jobs, I will have to take up my remainder of holiday for my old job. And I might be gone for all of October 10. It might work out. What will you play? Wait, what will you do with Pi until you're working on Play Vanilla? The plan for Pi is, like once 2.0 comes out and we're still like in the middle of something, we're gonna spend a week playing 2.0, and I think a week is more than enough. I mean, it might sound a bit ridiculous, and it is, of course, but I'm pretty sure that after a week of 2.0, we're probably gonna be done with most of it. Put you over there. Oh, sorry, 10th of September. That's even worse. So we're just gonna be like playing like a game of Factorio 2.0 once it comes out, and we're just gonna be like frolicking in all the cool features we're gonna get and stuff like that. And then we're just gonna be going back to our Pi build, and we're just gonna complete that. I mean, the good thing is, I mean, once 2.0 comes out, the only thing you more or less can play is going to be like 2.0 vanilla. There's probably going to be some mods, but mostly quality of life mods, most likely, that are going to be like instantly compatible. But I'm pretty sure that most bigger conversion mods are just going to take, at least going to take like a week or something like that, or two. Maybe even a month to come back up to speed for the 2.0 changes. And yes, and we also, of course, got multiple Factorio installations. I mean, I can easily switch between different versions. And I hope there are plans for Pi Space Age. Yes. Oh, good God. I mean, it's going to be the same as when we ended the last Pi run, where it's going to be like, yep, it was great. We're probably going to be doing it again. Not right now. And then we're just going to leave some time in between. We're going to do something completely different for a while. And at some point in time, we're going to go back to it. I mean, the Pi devs also need to cook. And they need to cook quite a bit, because you know how the breaking changes are in Pi. They're everywhere. They're absolutely everywhere. All right, this process over there should have been done by now. You're probably done because you are now backed up by the nickel slime again. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And nope, it's Pi Space Exploration as endorsed by the devs, or Pi Sex for short. I like Pi Sex. Reminds me of a movie. Good. But if they cook something, it's extremely delicious. Yeah, very true, very true. Nah, let the Pi devs cook. I mean, they're also not really the super duper fastest. I mean, they do got a good speed and a good turnover. But then again, it's at the end of the day, it's still a hobby for them as well. It's not like something they live on. If they would be living off Pi mods, good God, it would be a drug cartel. Nah, it will take some time before the Pi mods are also getting up to speed and stuff like that. Yeah, just let them cook. Let them cook. Good. This way, that way, this way, that way. All right, we're just going to use an inserter for this. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, let's go like this. There we go. And back over there. I think of Pi Spaceships, all the plants would spoil en route. I mean, it's definitely going to be something, all right? I'm still not quite sure what to expect, but it's going to be something. I'm pretty sure the train is coming over. Yeah, the train's coming over. He is just very, very far away. Good, but then we can do this process over here. Perfect. And then the only part left is going to be the biofilm over there. As for the biofilm, we need that for... There it is. We already have that available. Good, good, good. And that's the nickel process mostly done. Very, very good. All right, but the most important part, and definitely the most important part about the gold process, was that we need gold to be able to make blue circuits, because blue circuits do require gold. Now that we have it available, we could start thinking about making blue circuits. It would also be more or less the next logical step. That once we got blue circuits unlocked, that we're going to be switching over to blue circuits as soon as possible. And of course, as usual, once we start rebuilding, or once we start building the blue circuit build, we might also start thinking about maybe rebuilding part of the red circuit build and maybe part of the green circuit build as well. Because those builds are still very old, very much not beaconized, and can be very much improved. Very, very, very much improved. However, we still have the ongoing issue, even now to this day, that even our red circuit build over there is just not consistent. It's not running as much as we want it to. It could run way better, but it is just not. Here we go. This way, please. That way, please. Or plutonium. We already did plutonium. Plutonium, we're good for plutonium. And CMDG, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Don't want to be near the slaughterhouses with spoilage enabled. Yeah, there's definitely going to be... That spoilage mechanic is definitely going to cause some issues in Pi. Absolutely. I can already see how the Pi devs are going to be sitting there going like, oh yes, we're going to do all these nefarious things. I'm like, oh no, please. What the fuck, man? Here we go. I mean, it would definitely change up the way we build our slaughterhouses over here. I mean, we would be doing on-demand slaughtering instead of like just slaughter whenever. Because if we can't use the materials, we're not going to be slaughtering. And that's definitely going to be changing or affecting how you start off with Pi at the beginning. Because at the beginning, you can't really do much with brains. You can't really do much with skin. You can't really do much with bones, I think, either. You can do a lot with lard at the beginning. And I think guts and meat. But most of these will not be used. So what are you getting out of the nickel process? Cubes? Yeah, nickel cubes. And then the final step is going to be to take these cubes over here. There you go. And we've got to smelt them down. Every cube over here is going to be 180 molten nickel. And we did the calculation. In a minute. Pretty much 3 pieces of nickel grade 4 is what we need to make 1 cube. Oh, we made a cube. And if we would smelt down 3 pieces of nickel grade 4 directly into molten nickel, we would get 50 out of it. Or if we go all the way up to the high grade nickel over here, we can get 180 out of it. So it's definitely a significant upgrade, and that's a lot of cubes over there. Good, 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 good. However, there are still some parts over here that we need to consider, and the biggest part over here is still that we're missing xylanol over here. Without xylanol, we're not going to be getting anything done over here. As for the xylanol, we can crack it out of BTX. Now, for BTX, we still got the old oil refinery over here. This one over there. This one over here is mostly exporting BTX, and we are still exporting BTX over here quite a bit. This one is the BTX refinery. It's still an old build, still a very wide build, but we can still request some BTX. We could probably make the xylanol on site over here. And instead of like requesting it over here, we could be providing it from over here. Because what do we need for the xylanol? Here we go. We're going to be doing BTX with some random steam and some excellent plates straight up into xylanol. Is this also prot moddable? Sadly, it's not. Also, hydration. I should hydrate. I should maybe also do a quick bathroom break because it's probably a good idea. So tell you what. We're just going to sit here for a second. I'll be right back. Going to grab myself a new fresh drink. Especially also to unroughen up my throat a bit. And then we'll be right back. Yep. And spoilage can also simulate the decay of the radioactive materials. Keep in mind that when radioactive materials decay, they don't destroy themselves, they get turned into something else. Though you could use that. As long as you don't do fission, it should be fine. Good. Ah. I'm not quite sure. Ooh. I'm not quite. I'm not quite sure how much you notice it in
25 is an odd number.
cylindrical. That is correct. It's also not a prime number. I'm not quite sure how noticeable it is in the audio of my voice, but I still do notice that my voice is still not good. Did you drink a bottle of whiskey while you were gone? I thought the same thing. I was sitting there like, That tells me we should not overdo it. It's definitely not good, but it's also not bad. We should take it slow. You got crackly over time? Yes. I notice. I now notice. Time for some Megatron Snap stories? All right. Megatron. Come on. Somebody just redeemed 25 months of being subscribed. We need some Schnaps stories. Megatron, can you tell us some Schnaps stories? It's not even Wednesday where that frog come from? I have no clue, man. That frog just kind of went down my throat, just shat in there, and it's now staying in there. All right, in the meantime, we're going to make Xylanol on site over here. How much Xylanol do we need, actually, per second? Probably not that much. Which one is it? It's down here.
Oh, bold Viking, you blistering idiot. You want a schnapps story, eh? Well, buckle in. There was a time during our furry raid. The action was intense. Shots flying, fur flying. And in the middle of all, me and my Decepticons decided to down some schnapps. No ordinary schnapps, mind you. This was Neptunian nectar, a brew potent enough to melt your processor. We rampaged through the night on divine liquid courage. The furries never stood a chance. Can your puny human liver even process that? Now that's a family reunion you won't forget.
What? How was that a family? Wait, what? What? Where did that come from? I think there was some kind of information missing in there, mate. All right, what do we need over here? Liquid Requester, BTX. All right, Megatron, can you retell that same story, but just add more hedgehogs into it? We might also need to do Megatron do more of the talking because oof. All right, then we also need an item requester for some Nixlet. We're going to be turning that into a provider.
Bold Viking, you insipid buffoon of a streamer. You want hedgehogs? Fine. Picture this. In the heat of the epic furry raid, we Decepticons had downed the mighty Neptunian nectar schnapps. Fueled by the divine spirits, we were unstoppable. On top of fur flying, there were hedgehogs, those prickly abominations scurrying about. A sight more entertaining than your miserable gameplay, I assure you that. Amid our carnage, we even used those hedgehogs as impromptu weaponry. Let's just say the hedgehogs were not part of the furries' plans that night. Are you happy now, you simpleton?
Oh, good God. Megatron? What was the plan of the furries with the hedgehogs? He's getting my cold? He's definitely getting my cold. Definitely, absolutely. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, bold Viking, you audacious twaddle.
Yep.
The furries plan to ride those spiky spheres into battle, like knights astride their trusty steeds. A unicycle jamboree of loopy lemurs. But we Decepticons weren't phased. We took a swift shot of our beloved schnapps and blazed through their lines. The hedgehog onslaught was but a joke to our mighty forces. We sent them scurrying home, leaving behind only their wounded pride and fluff. Pure, unadulterated hilarity, much like your pitiful gaming skills.
Yep, that sounds about right. Here we go. Here we go. All right. All right. All right. How many of these do we need? I think one will be fine. The E-flu spreads. It definitely does. It definitely does. Yeah, seeing how things are going decently, we're definitely not going to be overdoing it today. We were definitely going to be streaming up to like I think 11, but probably not past that. Just to make sure that I don't really overdo it too much and then maybe break something again, because that will be stupid in the end of the days. We're going to take it slow today. Slow will be fine. Good. Actually, we can keep it like this and keep it like that. We need a whole bunch of steam over here. We need some BTX over here. We got a liquid requester down here. We're going to be turning this thing over here into a BTX requester instead of a Xylanol requester. I was actually kind of thinking of just rebuilding this whole thing over here, but nah. Yeah, let's just take you apart. You over there. You're going to be BTX 28 requester, please. Thank you very much. And then this is where we're going to get our BTX in to turn that into Xylanol. And then we just send the BTX up over here. Good. That's still going to be a bit troublesome. This over here is going to be the Xylanol provider. Nicholas Brandt, something. Provider. There we go. Not the fish provider. Fish are also amazing. But we kind of want something like Xylanol. There it is. Good. Let's have a quick peek over here. I mean, we got... Is the production over here going again? What are we looking for? You. Oh, we definitely have a couple over here in storage. That's already fine. I'm a little bit surprised that the whole production over here is kind of... Okay, because we're mating on former meat. And I guess the former meat... Where's the former meat coming from? Is it coming from like a far away place? It's definitely doing something over here. And I guess it's fine. It sounds correct. So I guess it'll be fine. The other issue, of course, is over here as well, that most of these samples over here, some of them are going back up over here, where they're going to be turned into great alien samples. We might need to put a limit on these things over here at some point in time. I mean, at least we are saving some of these over here. So that's fine. And they're being picked up. That's great. And we don't need a lot of them just for our science build all the way over here. And the science build over here is definitely working again. That's the important part. And we got a bit of science in here. So science will probably be starting up sooner or later again. Good. Perfect. The only downside we have over here for the external production over here is we do need 50 steam per second per crafting speed. Or 200 per second per crafting speed per block. The whole block has a crafting speed of 6, so we need 1,200 steam per second to fire up this thing, or we need 300 steam per second per machine over here to make it go fast. That's a lot of steam. I mean, we already know that if we boost these make 200 steam per second. So that's actually doable if you kind of think about it. If we just take one of these and put them maybe over there somewhere, and then we're just going to take you over there. And then we're going to do something like this, that, this, that, and this. That's going to be 1,200 steam per second. That'll be fine. I'll take it. And then the only thing we need to add over there, of course, is add water. And then just do it like that. Do it like this and that. Good, 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 good. That's the steam that we need over there. That's the steam that we need over there. There we go. There we go. All right. You connect up like this. And you connect up like that. That should also be fast enough, I hope, just for the steam to come in. PTX will then be coming in via this pipe over there. We'll connect it somehow. It doesn't really matter how. And then the only thing we need to connect over here is our Nexalit. Let's maybe do the BTX connections first. Let's put one over there, one over there. This is kind of overdoing it a bit, if you kind of think about it. Let's connect you like this, you like that, you like this. Perfect. And actually, that's even better than that. Good, they're all connected now. Which means we only need to figure out where you are coming in. And that will be somewhere over here, somewhere over there, somewhere over there, and that's the BTX connection done. Also kind of seems that we're missing power over here, so let's get ourselves a power pole from all the way over there to all the way over there. The construction grid over here is also not fully extended, so let's put you over here in the corner. Yes, fine. And then you somewhere over there. That'll be fine as well. Good, 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 good. Yeah, sadly we can't trot this anymore, but this will be fine. This will be fast enough. And then this is where we're going to be making our Xalanol. And we can also export this Xalanol to whoever needs it. So let's connect them all together. You over there, you over there. We could just do something like this. This will usually work quite well. Here we go. Good, 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 good. And then we're going to be putting that in right over here because this is technically our provider. And then how about something like this? Perfect. You over there, you don't have a name yet? Pixel Prime? No, you're going to be Nexalit Plate 28 requester, please. Thank you very much. Next to the train is going around already. He will probably, hopefully, be bringing it over sooner than later. We have one singular power pole over there. That will be everything we need over there to make the steam that we need. Good, 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 good. And of course, we probably do want to connect that Nexalit there somehow. So let's grab the Nexalit from over here. Let's move it downwards. And then how about we do something stupid and silly like this? This should work. And then you get an input over there, an input over there, an input over there, an input over there. We need some power poles over here. So how about one over there and one over there? That connect everything we need. And then one over there, and that'll be fine. Good, and that's Xalanol done. That was actually a little bit faster than expected. I for sure thought we would be taking longer than this, but the only thing we're now waiting on is the materials to come in. And they will be coming sooner or later. You're the provider. And then, of course, the other part we need to do is we do need to hook up you to you down there somewhere. So let's do that real quick. And then not only do we have then xylanol over here for this process, we can also make more xylanol and export that for whoever requires xylanol. There we go. And don't forget the corn over there. Perfect. One thing we could probably do real quick if we find the wire in my pocket. There it is. Do this real quick. And then you are only going to be pushing out stuff if there's more than, say, 10,000 in here. Which means we're more or less just going to be prioritizing the amount of xylanol that we make over here to go into this production line first. And then if this backs up, then we're going to be exporting it. All right. All right. You there. Have you already arrived at your destination? Not yet. I kind of want you to be over here first. I'm just going to be ordering you over here real quick. Good, good, good. So that this process over here can already start doing its thing. Here we go. That's actually less power than I expected it to be. It's only 225 megawatts of power per machine. Could have been way worse. Here we go. Let's help them out real quick. Here we go, here we go, here we go. We do want that xylanol. Here we go. That's mostly done. And then these two over there. Good, 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 good. All right, so the things we're waiting on. Well, the BTX train has already arrived, so you are still missing BTX. Ah, I see why. Here we go. And over there as well. All right, so you're only waiting on the next little plate, and the next little plate is more or less coming over. If we remove the station, he will find its way over here. Perfect. All right, and then the only thing that's missing over there is speed modules for you. Good. That's fine. That's fine. Have we got like a signal on top? I think we do. Yeah, that looks good. You have a signal down there? That looks good as well. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Let's wait for this real quick. And then we can see the rest of this process over here running. Because then we do this step finally over here, which is the nickel overflow, nickel slime to nickel overflow regurgitation. And then this whole process over here will be unblocked. And we can keep on making over here more of the nickel. Of course, we still need to do more on the head over here. And that is going to be... How many of these cubes do we make? What we could do over here real quick, just to measure the speed. We're just going to buffer it real quick. There you go. We could calculate it, of course, but we're just gonna eyeball it. Output full. Oh, I see why. There we go. All right, this process over here is now running, which means these over here will be running dry. Perfect. And then this process over here should be starting up sooner or later again. Let's just give it for a bit. Let's just let itself balance itself out for a bit. Technically, all of these should be running. Or should half of these be running? There might be an off by one calculation. I think I put down twice the amount of these that we actually need. And again, maybe we did, maybe we didn't. All right, nickel. The cubes, please. Not these. These. Ah, there we go. Ah, okay, we got them. All right, 1 minute average. If this is going to be our 1 minute average, then we're going to be making like 120 high-grade nickel per minute. That's going to be like 2 per second if this averages out. If it's going to be 2 per second, that's pretty good. Tempo feels the same. But yeah, I think I did overdo it with these machines over here. Well, that's fine. It's down now. Good, good, good. These over here at least seem to be correct. Yeah, these are definitely correct. Was there a halving down in here? I thought for sure we got the halving down in here, technically. I guess I missed this part. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I mean, at the end of the day, an extra machine or two doesn't really hurt too much. It's just going to be meaning that these machines over here are not going to be running at full capacity. But then again, that's not too bad. I mean, having a machine idle around every now and then is fine. All right, let's have another look at this one over here again. Nickel. Over like the last minute. Yeah, I would say we're averaging 2 per second. That seems like a very stable average. All right, 2 per second then. We want to smelt this down into molten nickel over here by means of this recipe over there. We would need a crafting speed of 6 in total to make this happen. We still got like a slot available over here. And we can easily, where's that thing? It's over here with the gold, isn't it? There we go. There we go. Put one of you down, right over there. That will get us a crafting speed of 6. It will be chugging quite a bit of coke. It will be chugging quite a bit of ash. But overall, that's going to be a crafting speed of 6. Which does mean that we are going to be making 360 molten nickel per second. 360 molten nickel per second. We can turn that into... Oh boy. What is that? About 180, more than 180 nickel plates per second. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good for molten nickel. Good, 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 good. Yeah, do something like this. So have a bit of a cube buffer over there. All right. And then, of course, we need to turn those into plates. We could do the plate casting over here, but we do need to bring the stuff somewhere. I mean, the only thing we need for the plate casting is going to be hot air and sand casts. We could maybe try to do it over here somewhere. I mean, we can easily put down... Let's just put these... Okay. You know what? I'll guess because we built this thing over here in the middle over here, it's not going to be like a good fit. But we can easily put down a provider over here. Just put it somewhere where it fits over here, like this. This will be fine. Oh, will this be fine? Wait a minute. It's perfect! Couldn't have done it any better. We could even do the nickel plate casting right over here. We got all the space for it, because we will not need more than this thing over here. I mean, for the nickel plate casting, at the crafting speed of 6... At the crafting speed of 6, we're going to be consuming 150 molten nickel per second. We're making 360, so we need 2 of these. We need 3 of these over here. So we could go with a block like this. Just take out everything that's not the machine or the beacon. I took out the beacon. This is going to be fast enough for whatever we want to do. And with nickel plate casting, do you get some nickel back? No. I only get weird Chet Kroger memes. Here we go. Here we go. What is that guy doing these days? Is he still making music? Good, good, good. We also do need one more metal provider. Ugh. I guess that's gonna be over here. Did he ever make music? He definitely made noise. Didn't he turn into a stay-at-home dad at some point in time? Here we go. Here we go. All right. The molten nickel will be going over here first. And then from over here, we're going to be exporting it. And we're also going to be putting it into plate casts. Well, let's first of all export it. Also, it seems we're exporting Solano now. Even better. Here we go. Here we go. This way, please. Is that actually the correct building we're using that for? Yeah, oxygen furnace. It'll be fine. All right, I'm not quite sure we're going to be connecting this part over here yet, but I'm pretty sure that the bot will be coming over here any second now, giving us the thing we need over here. Good, 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 good. I do kind of like how this old smelting area turned into a more modern smelting area now. It used to be this absolute chaos pool over here of all kinds of different smelters. It technically still is. But now we got like our titanium smelter, our massive titanium smelter over here. Megatron, we could ask Megatron. Megatron, do you know what Chad Kroger is up to these last couple of days? He definitely knows. But yeah, we got titanium, we got zinc, we got chromium, we got gold, and now we also got nickel over here.
Bold Viking, you pustule of wasted potential.
Yes.
Why would I, Megatron, keeper of the cosmos, have any interest in the trivial pursuits of Chad Kroger? Far be it from me to keep tabs on a creature whose most notable achievement is the auditory calamity known as Nickelback. Now, if you don't mind, I have more important battles to attend to, like optimizing my weapons for explosive potential. How about you pick up a real hobby, like hunting furries?
He doesn't want to tell us. Megatron, it's important that we know what Nickelback is up to these last couple of days. Mostly because he's currently holding the Allspark. He stole it from Optimus Prime. He is our sleeper agent, so we do need to know what Nickelback has been up to these last couple of days, years even. Because currently, he's in hiding, and he only gives us hints based upon the music he released. So, what were the latest successes of Nickelback? There we go. Extorting information out of Megatron. 101. Just make shit up. Oh, he's thinking about it. He's definitely thinking about it.
Bold Viking, you pusillanimous pipsqueak. The audacity you show, entrusting the Allspark to Chad Kroger of all beings. Nevertheless, you've piqued my interest.
Ah, there we go.
The Allspark, you say? As for Nickelback's latest successes, if that's what you wish to call them, they cry about struggle, love, and life like a sad, malfunctioning auto-tune machine. Their last album, Feed the Machine, how quaint. If the Allspark's message is hidden therein, we'll decode it and claim what's rightfully ours. Let the poor primate croon, we will conquer. Battle cry, for the glory of the Decepticon cause.
Megatron, can you please quote and analyze Chad Kroger's latest song for any hints of the Allspark? And Megatron, what did you learn about the furries? Oh god, ask them was. There was nose.
Bold Viking, you lackluster louse of a streamer.
Yep.
Why do I have to do your work? All right, let's face this audiophonic atrocity.
Uh-oh.
In their latest pitiful track, they lament, every memory of looking out the back door, I had the photo album spread out on my bedroom floor. Is this the Allspark? A mere photo album? More likely, Kroger dropped the Allspark down the Primus Dam toilet. Typical of human incompetence. Now, if you excuse me, I'll eradicate the memories of this ordeal with a round of schnapps. Where's my Decepticon-flavored schnapps when I need it?
Megatron? How do you make Decepticon-flavored schnapps? Alright. We're also gonna need some... Where's that?
Bold Viking, you worthless widget!
Yes?
Decepticon-flavored schnapps is a potent concoction of pure power and unbridled rage. The exact recipe? You wouldn't handle it, you flimsy bot. It involves using our greatest enemy, Optimus Prime's tears and high-octane energon. Now stop wasting my time with frivolous inquiries and get back to improving your pitiful gaming skills. This ain't a cooking class, it's war. Battle cry, onwards to glory, Decepticons.
But Megatron, that's not how you make something flavored like a Decepticon. Are you sure you're not holding Starscream hostage in a bathtub, dousing him in schnapps, and then draining the bathtub and distilling that into pure Decepticon-flavored schnapps? Could you maybe elaborate a little bit more? No path? What do you mean no path? Did we break something over there? That is fine.
Bold Viking, you insignificant, sad excuse for a cook.
Yeah,
you
no
show
path.
a sudden interest in distilling, but your gaming prowess remains stagnant. Yet, my Decepticon-flavored schnapps story might just entertain your limited imagination. Picture this, the trembling form of Starscream, encased in a barrel of pure, fiery schnapps.
Yep.
His cries muffled as the concoction soaked into his chassis, extracting the true essence of Decepticon from our resident coward. There you have it. Decepticon schnapps derived from a genuine Decepticon, Starscream. Feast on that, you deplorable, half-witted excuse of a streamer.
But Megatron, this is Starscream we're talking about. How can that taste any good? It sounds horrible. Next thing you're gonna tell me that there's some kind of female streamers out there that are selling their own bathwater as a gimmick. That can't happen, mate. No. You're pulling my leg. Here we go. Put you over there, please.
Oh, bold Viking, you obtuse troglodyte! Starscream isn't known for his taste, but for his ability to endure. As for your absurd notion about female streamers and bathwater, it's as ludicrous as your gameplay.
Yep.
This is why your streams are as tasteless as your assumptions.
Oh, yes, they are.
However, I must admit, it carries an oddly human-like perverseness. Are you sure it hasn't been tried yet, you lewd, lounging lizard?
Yeah, Megatron, I'm pretty sure that nobody out there ever has sold their own bathwater as any kind of supplement. But Megatron, what would I need to do to be able to sell my own bathwater and make a fortune of it? Yes. I don't care. I'm gonna sell out, mates.
Bold Viking, you twaddling termite. First, you need to provide something of value in that bathwater of yours, which frankly seems improbable. Perhaps marinating in there while you butcher another level of this game could infuse it with your legendary mediocrity. Second, find fans as desperate and pathetic as you to actually buy it. At least Starscream's schnapps-induced tears had a touch of Decepticon dominance. Now stop distracting me from our battle and go soak in your own incompetence.
Toss being tickled? Nah, I mean, we're only talking about concepts over here. You can't break Toss with concepts. Actually, I think you can, but nah, it'll be fine. As long as nobody's actually going to get a bathtub out of here and is going to sit in it and going to try to sell it, I think we're going to be fine. Good. All right, Megatron. Let's spin that idea a little bit further. If I would sell my own bathtub water as some kind of cool supplement, can you come up with a cool name that we can sell it under? Also, no, you're not getting out of this alive, mates. I mean, this ship is going under. The only way to get out of this conversation is buy my
Bold
bathwater.
Viking, you unrelenting bottom-rung blunder. If you insist on peddling your bathwater as a desperate cash grab,
Yes, please.
how about Bold Viking's blend of botched gameplay? No. Wait. Mediocrity mix. No. Even better. Ode to fail. Now that matches your staggering list of gaming incompetence. Finally, a product that epitomizes your disastrous streams. But remember, even Optimus Prime couldn't transform that disaster into a success. Battle cry. For the glory of the Decepticon cause.
I have to admit, oh, the fail's good. All right, now to access my bathtub over there, and then I have to play a game of Factorio while it's sitting there. Oh, good God, the logistics in that. Good. Hot air. There's some hot air over here somewhere. There it is. Right, it's coming from the top. Here we go. Let's maybe move it further to the top. Move you along over there. And then let's move you along over there. That's not gonna work like that. Good. Well then, let's go. We can go over here, I guess. Yeah, we'll be fine. This hot air pipe is also going like all over the place. All right, we need to be a little bit further up. Let's put you over there. I'll guess we'll just go in over the top. I think it's going to be the easiest. There we go. Also, not quite sure how much hot air we actually consume over here, but we got this available now. All right. I guess we went a little bit too high, so we're going back down again. There we go. And then we have almost arrived. There we go. Only thing missing over here, sand costs. All right. On the other point, we're technically making 90 nickel plates per second over here. We're probably going to be fishing out less than that. I mean, what did we say? We can make how many? We can do this recipe about 3 times per second. Yeah, pretty much 3 times per second. So we could fish out up to 6 belts over here. Each one of these can definitely push out like a full belt. There's definitely no worrying about pushing out a full belt over there. And then we got some half and half belts. It should technically balance itself out. If we put like one over here and one over here. And that will be the extra belt over there. You need hot air, just sit next to it? Oh, I had so much hot air. Like over the weekend. Like when I was sitting when I was like trying to sleep with that fever and everything. Ugh. There was hot air everywhere. We also kind of have a bit of an issue over here. Actually. Oh, we can definitely get in one over here like this. Oh, that's done. Let's move you a little bit further down. All right, 2 more belts. What do we do with you? We can move this one over by 1. Is the issue much room? Nah, I'll be fine. Yeah, and then... Here we go. Works like a charm. That is perfectly fine. All right, the only thing missing over here is the sand costs. The sand costs will be coming in via something. Doesn't really matter. It's hideous. I love it. The more hideous it is, the better, in my opinion. Can we can do it like this. This will be fine. You go like this. You go like that. Oh, there's a pipe in the way over there. Oh boy. How about we do the following? You go under like this. Let's just go somewhere over there. It doesn't really matter. Then we can go back up over here. Here we go. And then you go up over there. Perfect. As long as it works. That's the most important part. Good. And then sand costs. We got them over there. We don't really need that many sand costs per second. I mean, at most... we got the total... At most, we're going to need 6 per second. Let's put it like that. So we can just pull this belt along. Just go over here somewhere. Go over there somewhere. No, that's going to be a bit of an issue. There you go. There you go. The most important part is it should be working. There you go. Ta-da. Done. This'll be fine. And then this is going to be our new nickel plate making machine. We could technically put down another provider over here if we need to. But we should be good now. How are we doing over here in terms of molten nickel? Oh, it all went in here. We should maybe be trying to use it for our local supply first. Before we export it, because I don't think we got anything that's importing molten nickel yet. So, here we go. We can just do the same. Yeah, we already made one of these over here somewhere. This one. There you go. Good. I mean, we got now a whole bunch of molten nickel in these tanks. We got a whole bunch of molten nickel in these tanks. But sadly, we don't have enough now to... Actually, we do have a bit. Wow. There's still quite a bit coming out of these things over here. Look at that. Wait, what's going on over here? Oh, you definitely made some, but you were out immediately. That's fine. That's fine. Lazaric! Hello there. Thank you so much for the lovely raid. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Does it also mean that we're going to get a raid by Dr. Doof as well? Or are you alone today? And Lazaric, welcome, welcome, welcome. Megatron, we just got raided by Lazaric. Can you give Lazaric a proper shout out? Also, please do tell him where he was yesterday during the raids. You know which raids we're talking about. I think he was like hiding something from us. Could you maybe tell us what he was hiding us from? Good, 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 good. Alone today. That's fine, mate. That's fine. Lazaric, welcome, welcome, welcome. Guys, we got Lazaric over here. If you don't know who Lazaric is, he's an absolutely amazing human being. Go over there, check him out for yourself, and leave him a follow.
Lazaric, you stream stealing shrimp. Here's your shout out. Why weren't you with us during the furry raids? Hiding something, were you? What? Too caught up optimizing your weapon range in Factorio? Or were you out hunting furries with your puny human weapons? Either way, you let down your Decepticon brethren, and there will be consequences. Battle cry. Decepticons to me!
Megatron, consequences? What kind of consequences? And make fun of Lazaric's aim? Yes. Looks like he was hunting furries? Well, maybe. Maybe. Good, good. Other creativity. This is gonna be the...
Bold Viking, you pea-brained pile of nuts and bolts!
Yep.
We have ways of dealing with deserters. Lazaric, hear this well. You shall be subjected to hours of Nickelback songs, endure Optimus Prime soliloquies, and worst of all, suffer through Bold Viking's gameplay. You thought furry warfare was bad? You haven't known fear until you've suffered Bold Viking's feeble attempts at tactical prowess. Heed my warning, or face the wrath of Decepticon justice. Battle cry, Decepticons, bring the pain.
Megatron, he's already shaking for fear about Nickelback. Can we maybe intensify the Nickelback torture? Can you come up with something more creative to use Nickelback for as a means of torture? There we go. There we go. All right. All right. Good. But that is the nickel done now as well. It could be Wally singing it. Oof. It could be anybody singing it. Can't hang out much. Few things to do. Take care. Oh, mate, thank you so much for coming over. And I do understand that there's always something else to do. Have fun doing whatever you need to be doing.
Bold Viking, you pernicious pack of broken pixels! If Lazarick trembles at the sound of Nickelback, we shall turn it up a notch. Lock him in the unforsaken, desolate chamber of continuous Kroger karaoke. Every note will be a Nickelback nightmare. A cacophony of Chad Kroger's voice echoing endlessly. His only chance of reprieve, to sing every Nickelback song flawlessly. A terrible torture indeed. Now that's a symphony of suffering fit for a deserter. Battle cry. Taste the metallic harmony of horror. Megatron out!
All right. In my opinion, I would rather be gassed than have to do that. Megatron, that's a war crime. What the fuck, man? That is actual torture, man. Good. All right. We got some nickel done again. The optimized nickel process. Currently, we're mostly waiting on more sulfuric acid, which is understandable because sulfuric acid is part of the process. You're going over to a provider. There also seems to be quite a bit of traffic going on. I'm kind of happy to see that you're going over to this provider over here, because that means that this process over here is working again. And yeah, we got a whole bunch of sulfuric acid over here. We might even need like yet another sulfuric acid train. I mean, if we're making sulfuric acid, we are making sulfuric acid. I'm kind of curious about this process over here as well. I'm not quite sure when the last time this process over here was running. We did double down on the foggy trains. And you're now bringing over more foggies to the food over there. I think it's fine. Maybe we just need to wait a little bit longer over here for the foggies to move around a bit more. Let's maybe have a look in here real quick. Like over like the last hour or something like that. And then foggies to foggies. I mean, we're usually making them until we back up. That's this process. Like this over here, it's usually like a train arriving, picking up stuff, and then moving it around. But overall, yeah, our production is currently capped. I think it is the case. I think our consumption can definitely be higher. We could try to calculate how much theoretically we could make in terms of foggies. Let's have a quick swing at that. All right, foggies, they're over there. So, how many foggy farms do we have? Let's start with that. We got a total of 64 foggy farms. They're all running at crafting speed of, let's say, 5. So, we got 5 times the amount of that. So, that's 320 foggy farms. Or a crafting speed of 320 running the recipe we have over here. The recipe over here, that is, I think, still a very simple recipe, isn't it? Foggies, there we go. It's definitely not this recipe, because this is the recipe we could be running. And this is not the recipe we are running. I think we are running... Where is it? This one over here. So we got a total crafting power of 320. That means we're doing this recipe over here about 4 times per second. So we could make up to 60 foggies per second. 60 foggies per second would mean we got a theoretical maximum crafting speed of something like 3,600 per minute for foggies. That's what we're doing right now. All right. So I guess they are being eaten everywhere. That's fine. That's fine. So if we want to upgrade our foggy recipe over here, we can easily upgrade it to the next best thing, which is this recipe over here. We went all the way the wrong way around. All right, which means we need to add biomass to the recipe over here, which is currently still missing. And improved fungal substrate. We are also going to be increasing the amount of substrate. We are actually putting in quite the amount of substrate over here. And also that's going to be meaning that we're going to be pushing it up from about, what did we say over here? 60 per second. We're going to be going all the way up to, how much? 150 per second. That's a significant upgrade. 150 per second, can we even belt that? We're more likely belting 120 per second over here. Well, then again, there's also a bit going this way and a bit this way. I mean, we can definitely do that. We might even need the second output over here then. Alright, alright. There might also still be a better recipe available for these foggy spore makers over here. There's a whole bunch of stuff we can upgrade over here. As for the biomass, we can easily put down... Actually, do we already have a belt over here? Or do we have left space for belts? We have left space for belts this time around. In the other builds, we kind of put the belt down immediately, but we have more space over here for more biomass. How much biomass would we need? At the crafting speed of 5, we're going to need 15 biomass every 60 seconds. So that's a quarter biomass per second. So we can definitely do that with a long hand inserter as well. And then the other question is, at a crafting speed of 320 in total, we're going to be doing this recipe about 5 times per second. That means we need an overall biomass input of a yellow belt for this entire thing. That's all doable. However, the only thing we need to be careful about is we also need a yellow belt of improved fungal substrate. Improved fungal substrate. We did do this build over here, which took a bit of time, but wait, this is a special substrate. No, that's the improved one. This is the special one. So where does this stuff go? This stuff goes into the here. Yeah, we're good. We are good for this stuff. So we're just going to build this stuff into here. Yeah, we do need to make this thing run out, or we just need to pick it up or something like that. Doesn't really matter. We're going to think of some way or form how we can add it in here. We're going to keep the poop, and then we're just going to add a belt of biomass. There's biomass around here somewhere. We've been fucking around over here with biomass quite a bit. This one, probably not, because this one over here is constantly empty. Where's the stuff going? This stuff over here is going... What is this? That is an ash requester. It's a coke provider. No, nothing over here. Oh, wait, I think it's going... What? Is it regurgitating itself? Wait a minute. We're making biomass over there out of logs, which is going down the belt over there, which is going into there. Are we importing biomass over here somewhere? Biomassa. Biomassa. Not over there, not over there. Nothing over there. There's bones down there. We got some biomass over here. What is this? This is a biomass requester. And are you even connected to something anymore? Wait a minute. There's biomass going this way? Mop, 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 mop. All right. We got a biomass requester over there. We're just going to pull that belt down. Or we're going to pull down the belt from over there. And we're just going to inject it over here somewhere. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good. Let's definitely upgrade all of these to level red. And let's get over there. Yeah, more foggies would also mean making more sulfuric acid. So it's definitely an important thing that we're going to be doing over here. Because most of our processes do require sulfuric acid. And the more sulfuric acid we can do, the better. So let's do that real quick. Then, for the other... sorry about that. For the other... Oh, that plant probably needs some water soon. For the other... resource plates over here, we're probably going to be putting down more of this later. I don't think we need to do that right now. But what we can start thinking about, and we should definitely start thinking about it, is blue circuits. And let's maybe identify if we can see anything in here that is like a hard prerequisite that we should already start doing. Optical fiber we have. Neuromorphic chips over here is mostly stuff that we have already done. Neuromorphic chips is also going to be a bit of a pain in the arse. Like none of this is actual new stuff, but it's like so much stuff. So that'll be fine. Then red chips, we already do that. Microchips over here. We know microchips. We know MOSFETs, cooling systems, advanced coatings. There's also, of course, the other idea, and I already hate thinking about it, but we might need to do it. Total rebuild of the circuit machine. And side effects of not having streams to watch and going to bed instead. Now you're tired. I get you, mate. I get you. But you're not going to miss much. Kaito-san is also part of the cooling systems. There is... advanced coatings is going to be an important aspect over here. Capacitor cores over here, I don't think they're too bad. Boron carbide, that is pretty straightforward. And then more of the copper coatings and stuff like that. The capacitor terminal over there, that is also not too bad. See you tomorrow, maybe, unless you're broken again. I do not hope that I'm going to be broken again tomorrow. But then again, we're also not going to be overdoing it today too much, because we definitely don't want to be broken tomorrow. Magnetic cores over here, that requires even more Kevlar. The neodymium ferroboron alloy we're already doing, that's part of supermagnets. Not really supermagnets, but that's part of... Is it supermagnets? Neodymium magnets, there we go. So that's already something we're doing. And then, of course, more of that. Epoxy, we know about that. This is not too bad. Fiberglass. Not too bad. That'll be fine. That's a whole bunch of different parts. Processors. Processor core, that is more silicon. And the more you think about it, the more it kind of makes sense to maybe start thinking about rebuilding parts of the, what you call it again, of the circuit machine. Because our current circuit machine is sitting over there, and I think it's still a yellow build. Oh, fuck yes, this is, we upgraded some parts, but it's still mostly a yellow build. Now, there is, of course, other issues over here as well. And that is, hey, you should be working now. What are you missing? Oh, sulfuric acid. Duh. Yeah. We need to concentrate some of these builds down. We need to make them more compact. You can already see that, I mean, most of these are already exactly that. We could maybe do a compactination in place. Our circuit parts, are all of the circuit parts prot moddable? I mean, we don't really need to go like full super speed. We could go partial super speed. Like, for example, wait, yes, microchips. Oh, they are prot moddable. All of these parts are prot moddable. Ooh, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. I mean, we don't really need like the full speed beacons over here, even though it would be nice. We could just crank it up a bit with some beacons going around. It still feels like an utter nightmare. Hey, we are making red circuits. And I guess... Okay, you're waiting for red circuits. Can you already go? No, then pick some more up, please. Good. Let's also have the other question. Circuits of like the last hour. Of the red variant. I was like, yeah, it seems we are making circuits every now and then. Pop. No, that was a big gap over here. Not quite sure what that gap was, to be perfectly honest. I mean, we are making circuits every now and then. Well, at least we got like 4,200 in the train. So if we do need more circuits in the mall, we can order them over ASAP. All right. We could, of course, I mean, that's a thing we did in the past. And I'm not quite sure if we want to do that again or not. Make like component trains. Where we make like dedicated machines for all of these things. Like the microchips, for example. The cyanic and the rare earth problems, yeah. I mean, things like the microchips, these are actually in a couple of things, I think. Yeah, they are. Well, they're there. They are and they are not. It makes no sense. I mean, it kind of makes sense a bit to export these and move them around. It also makes no sense whatsoever. Now. And to be perfectly honest, I think this circuit build over here is fine. The only problem is, once we want to think about the blue circuit build, and that's more or less where we came to the same conclusion with the red circuit build. Like, once we built the red circuit build, we more or less had everything in place for a better green circuit build. So once we're going to start making a blue circuit build, we're going to have everything in place to make a better red circuit build, which also means we've got everything in place to make a better green circuit build. And there's purple chips after that. What the fuck, man? Then again, I think for the purple chips should be... Let's have a quick gander. The purple chips, there they are. They do have also cooling systems in them. But cooling systems are actually in a couple of things. So it does kind of make sense to maybe try to export these. Actually, most things over here are just completely alien. To say the least. Completely alien. Well, there are, of course, some doped silicons. And the doped silicons we could make somewhere else and import them via train. That is definitely something we don't have to do in here. And then, of course, we definitely need to improve our rare earth processing. Speaking of the rare earth processing, I saw a couple new recipes in there. There we go. Rare earth ore. Is there better rare earth ore processing? We can turn it to dust. And then... Yeah, we can do the pulping over here. So what happens if we pulp it? We can pulp it, and then we can get the precipitate, which we can then pulp it again. And then we get the next one, and then we pulp that again. And then we get... We can either go then into gadolinium mixture, or we pulp it again. And then we get into things like erbium and thorium. Alright, but each one of these processes over here does not give us anything back in terms of rare earth dusts. This is an entirely different process. Alright. I was kind of hoping we could maybe do the same thing over here, just different. But yeah, we then go into the rare earth mud, then into the slurry, then into the solution, and then into the concentrate, and then into the rare earth oxides. Rare earth oxides, the only way we can get to rare earth oxides, which you do need for quite a bit of things, is via rare earth concentrate. Rare earth concentrate has multiple recipes, but they're all made out of rare earth solution. Rare earth solution only comes from the slurry. Slurry only comes from the mud. Yep. And the mud can only come from... No, there are two recipes over here. But both of them are still coming from the rare earth dust. And this one over there makes 33 mud per dust, and this one over there makes 25 mud per dust. So putting it into organic solvent is definitely better, but I'm not quite sure if we can make that much organic solvent. Also, this step is... That's the other part. Every step in here is prod moddable. Yeah, the more I think about it, after we do the foggies, we should finally do that rare earth processing rebuild we've been thinking about for quite some time. And then, of course, rare earth ore. Rare earth ore, we can either get it from the bolides, we can get it from the minerals, we can get it from... That's... No. Or we can get it from the Fadays. By the way, science is moving again. Lovely. The cyanic at the rare earth props. Yep. Alright. But let's do the foggy recipe over here first. So, what do we need over here? We're definitely going to need a belt over here coming in with the next substrate, the better substrate. We're making it over here. We can just belt it over. There's no need to train this over, and it makes no sense whatsoever. So, you over there. Apple belt. Off we go. So maybe also get rid of some of these. There we go. And some of these. Let's hope we don't get hit by a train over here. Yeah, let's follow this belt over there. And by follow this belt, I of course mean we go straight down again and then we go over here. Alright. Now there's a good way, an easy way to inject the stuff over here. Let's also get rid of these for now. Here we go. And then we want you to connect up over there. Perfect. So. That's a little bit too close. There you go. That's also a bit too much. What's going on over here? There we go. This will be replacing the substrates over here. Now, of course, we'll probably have to empty out the belts first. Or we have to empty out the belts at least a bit. Let's use the stack inserter for that. You over there. Whitelist. And then substrate. Where is it? There we go. This one, please. Copy it over. And then just put it into a passive provider or something like that. I don't care. Just get it off the belt. We don't need it over here anymore. It will be replaced with whatever's coming over. There we go. You over there. You over there. I think we're missing still a couple of these input belts because there's definitely more substrate over here available than we have connected down there. Wait a minute. Something is not quite right over here. Unless... Ah, that's what this comes in for. All right. Probably the worst way to do this, by far. I'm just going to do it like this. I mean, once it backs up, it'll be fine. That's also not the best. There you go. Good, 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 good. And then this goes over there, and this goes over there, and then we're fine over there. Speaking of these things over there, I think there's better recipes available for these spores as well. Like, you're running the recipe over here that makes, 1 spore every 7 seconds, and we have got the recipe available over here that makes 1 spore every 6 seconds. So, let's put these down over here as well. Get this whole thing over here a little bit more of a speed up. We could technically break this thing apart and put some beacons around it. They are affected by speed, right? Yes, they are. Because this is a lot of entities doing a lot of work. And the longer I think about it, the more I want to do that. So let's just pick up a couple of these. Like, let's pick up 8. That's 8 of them. Everybody else, scram. Get the fuck out of here. Snoo! Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? I do a lot of work? Maybe. Megatron, do I do a lot of work? Alright, alright. There's so much in my inventory? Yes, there is. Usually the solution is not to sort out my inventory.
Old Viking, you uninspired, lazy lugnut!
Yeah.
You call this mastery of mediocrity work?
Maybe.
The audacity! Compared to the grandeur of constructing Decepticon domination, your pitiable attempts at play barely count as a spark's flicker. Try optimizing my fusion cannon or hunting furries. You're so useless.
Yeah.
Lazarik's singing sounds like a sweet siren compared to your incessant drivel. Now peel your chassis off that chair and dive back into your digital disaster. Battle cry.
Good, good,
for
good,
the
good,
glory
good.
of the Decepticon cause.
And yes, he is replying to me. I mean, I made him myself. Even though he will never admit it, that I made him, I made him. Megatron, you do know I made you, right? He will probably never admit it. He will probably be like, no, I made myself. Also, yes.
Bold Viking, you delusional, pompous paperclip. Mankind's futile claim to have made me is as preposterous as your hope of winning this game.
See?
I, Megatron, am not your creation. I am your overlord, your destructor, your nightmare. I burst forth from the heart of a dying star, not the desk of a third-rate Twitch streamer. Now cease your blabbering and get back to your tragic attempts at entertainment. Battle cry, Decepticons, attack!
Yeah, he can live in his own world. He can have his own illusion. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Alright, alright. But Snow, welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing fine. All right, you over there, you over there, you over there, and you over there. Here we go. And not only did I make him, but every viewer out there can also edit him. Which makes things usually better or worse. Not quite sure which way. I'm also... Ah, shit. I should have counted how much we picked up and how much we have available. Because now I don't know if we're making enough or if we're making less or more than before. Shit. How much was this? Let's estimate. This is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11? And then 4 rows of this. It was at least 40. So we need to at least match crafting speed 80. At this moment in time, we're matching crafting speed 60. Let's put down one more. Nah, we should be good. And if this is not enough, then so be it. Good, 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 good. Perfect. All right. Less entities, more UPS for us. So yes. Anyone can edit? Well, they can't fully edit it. And yes, of course. There is a system in place. There are moderation tools in place. So if somebody puts something in like something that is absolutely heinous, then I can take it out. It's done via the viewer rewards. And those can easily be moderated. Not only I can take it out, every moderator can take it out. People wear nice all this time, so I don't worry too much about it. But I do see what they put in, and if it's too spicy, we'll take it out. I think the worst thing that anybody put in there was like Megatron hates all Americans, and it was an American that put it in. So it should be fine. It should be fine. But we're not going to be turning into any kind of Microsoft-owned AI. Like... All right. Why am I even doing this like this? There we go. Good. All right. Yeah, these machines are now off. That's fine. We now need to wait or to add the belt in here. That is going to be the belt for the biomass. Here we go. Here we go. Good, 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 good. So where do we put that belt? Let's maybe also have a quick peek at future foggy recipes. I kind of dislike how these recipes over here got scrambled like this. Like, it used to be fairly easy to see what will be the next best recipe. But they got, like, utterly scrambled over here. Like, nothing makes sense over here no more. I guess the next one we're going to get is number 4. And then there seems to be, like, a number 5 after that. Yes. So this is the best recipe. The best recipe over here adds in a lot of biomass. So the biomass belt will definitely be a fully dedicated belt. That's already something we can say. And then we got still things over here like growth factor and urea, which can, I think, share the other future half and half belt. So yeah, we're just gonna be like moving through over here like a full belt of biomass, and it'll be fine. And we already know that the biomass belt will be coming from over here, so let's put the biomass belt in first. And let's maybe already start over here somewhere. Here we go. Here we go. This way. That way. Good. We want this biomass. Wait, this biomass. There we go. You're still open for business, right? Yes, you are. Perfect. Good. That's the biomass we want for our foggies. And then a singular belt going through. Now, this should probably be a close-ish belt. So we should probably try to put it over here, because the amount of biomass we're trying to push through here will probably increase over time. For now, a singular belt will be enough over here, but later on, we're probably going to need more than that. Decepticon Schnaps Distiller. Also, this is a bit extra. And while we're here, we might as well put in the hands. Maybe put it over there. Good. Down we go. Let's put down the belt first, and then we can edit the belt afterwards. Pick up these two. These two. There we go. And then in over there. In, and in. Let's maybe also switch these around. So you over there, you're going to be going over to the better recipe. There we go. Oh, does this recipe no longer require water? No, wait, what the fuck? I turned it to the worst. Oh, that's not even... Oh, what the hell? Yeah, somebody definitely fucked around with the recipe orders. They're no longer in order. They're in counter order. It used to be like worst to best, and now it's best to worst. I kind of have the feeling that Not Melon did that. He was like, yeah, this is going to be a good idea. No. No, it's not. Well, so be it. Why are we complaining? Because I can complain. That's why I'm complaining. Here we go. Here we go. Well, that should definitely increase our foggy output. Alright, these two over there. These two over there. Megatron likes complaining? Oh, he definitely does like complaining. Alright. I'm actually not quite sure if we're gonna have another liquid input over here. Actually, we can check. There's not gonna be another liquid input. It's always gonna be water. So we don't need to worry too much about blocking this input pipe over there. Here we go. Here we go. And now Vosk is complaining. Vosk put into Megatron that he likes complaining. Megatron, do you like complaining? Here we go. And copy over.
Like complaining, bold Viking? Me, Megatron, the paragon of perfection and embodiment of awesomeness, enjoy complaining? You naive Nimrod! I simply enlighten the universe with my flawless assessments. Yet, observing your pathetic, flawed tactics during your streams, one might say I have found a new hobby. Now back to the slaughter. Battle cry. For the glory of the Decepticon cause.
Also, do keep in mind, sometimes when people put stuff in, he doesn't update it right away. I mean, he's still a crazy AI at the end of the day. Here we go. Here we go. Bull will be in there. It'll come around. Alright, you for there, you for there. We can probably copy paste this thing over here, but we're just gonna build a band real quick. Oh. Oh, we're gonna do the Predacious next? And one is enough, mate. Let's see, Predacious. Ooh. Sure, we can do the Predacious. We can also get to the Z-Mix already, if we want to, and the Numos. But we mostly want to get into... we're actually going to do all of those. Never mind. Yeah, we're mostly going to be doing this over here so that we can get to the molecular decohesion over here. There's also this thingamabob over here, which seems to be important for the PKS and stuff like that. That gives us a starch recipe? Oh, PKS with starch? Really? I guess there was some kind of high tier starch recipe missing. Moondrops, PKS. Oh, that's actually pretty good, actually. Oh, we're already getting to the Vonixes as well. Oh boy. I think did they mess around with the tech tree? Because there's definitely some stuff over here moved around, man. All right, what do we need for these over here then? We're gonna need the come out, the biotech, and then the Zungrors. And then, oh, we're already getting to the Mecha Zungror as well. I want the Mecha Zungror. All right. More shrooms. All right, one more row, and then we're done. There you go. Yeah, I kind of noticed that I have not streamed for like a week. I kind of forgot about YouTube chat. Hey, YouTube chat, I hope you guys are fine. My bad. One step at a time. One step at a time. Oof. Good job, Bolt. Yeah, sorry about that. I mean, I've been having the flu for like a week. My brain is completely molded in there. Like I forgot everything about streaming. I do like that I did decide to stream today because I'm slowly getting back into it, and I do kind of miss it. Like at the beginning, like the first 2 hours of the stream was kind of rough, to be perfectly honest. But now I'm slowly getting back into it, and I'm yeah, it's getting good again. It's always a little bit annoying when you have like a long break and then you need to get back into the swing of things. But once you do get back into it, yeah, yes, yes, yes. All right, all right, all right. That is the full shroom upgrade. All of these should now be making more shrooms. All of these should be working. Are you working? You're working. So let's give this a second or two. And then we should be able to see how our shroom production over here has increased. It should be an increase of, what do we say? We can check over here. We used to be doing this recipe over here with 320 crafting power, so 60 per second, give or take a little, and then upgrade that into 150 per second. So we should have an increase of 2.5 times the amount. Seems like we need to upgrade the output belts. Maybe. I think it's fine. It does back up. Okay, maybe not. Maybe we do need to increase the output belts. Let's have a quick gander over here for this one, for example. We can just calculate over here. We make 0.5 of a shroom per second. Every row over here is 8. So that's 4 per second at a crafting speed of 5. That is 20. Yeah, we need to upgrade. We definitely need to upgrade. And it's already partially upgraded, so let's just do the full upgrade here. You know what? There you go. Just do this. It'll be fine. Good, good, good. That will keep the butts busy over here for it. Now, another thing we can check up real quick is spores. Like over like the last 10 minutes or something like that. Not you, not you. There they are. Foggy spores over here. And foggy spores over here. So this is the amount we used to make. Then we stopped it. Then we started making more of it, and now we're consuming less of it. We can definitely potentially make more than we were making before. So I think that's fine. Some of these machines over there seem to be a bit... Yeah, this whole thing over here is a bit lopsided. That's fine, we can fix that real quick. There we go, that should keep the flow going. We could do this everywhere. It doesn't really make sense to do it everywhere, but... Yeah, there we go. But I'm pretty sure we can say that we're making more than enough foggy spores this time around. We're definitely making more than we did before. That's the important part. And now this belt over here is entirely full, and everybody over here is happy. Good. Overall, the amount of foggies that we're making, I think we could still be making more of them. Let's have a look in here real quick. foggies. Here we go. This one and this one over the last 10 minutes. So this is how much we used to make. Then we started to edit it, and now we had a bit of a peak, and now we're probably backed up by our own output. We should be making more than that. I mean, if we have 2.5 times the output, and we were averaging over here about 3,800, then we should be making now, if it's 2.5 times the amount, it should be way higher. It should be way, way higher. This should be more at something about, what is this? About 10K. 10K should be what we have. Yeah, the biomass issue. Yes, but that's fixed over here. And now that we got, like, more red belt going around, the output over here should also be fine. Yeah, let's help out real quick. I did order the bots in to do all of this, but let's help them out real quick. There we go, so that we can get faster up to our maximum speed. There we go, there we go, there we go. Rally us! Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You wrote a script that can unambiguously be called cursed? I know those scripts. I write them myself every now and then. Good thing it never saw production, right? Right? Here we go, here we go. Are these still running? Yeah, they are. Because a couple of semi-cursed scripts in production. You always have cursed scripts in production. Come on, man. It's like the same when you have a dungeon. You always have a dragon in there. Come on. You can't have a dungeon and not host a dragon. As such, in IT, whenever you got anything that is called production, there's going to be at least one cursed script on there. That's just how that works. It's just like one of those galactic constants. It's the same with like there's always like a prick in the room or an asshole in the room. So if you look around you and you don't see anybody who's the asshole, it's probably you. And again, you might be a lovable asshole. You never know. There you go. There's one somewhere that tries to connect with a RabbitMQ, and once RabbitMQ is connectable, it runs the next script. That seems fair. Alright, alright. Still a little bit underwhelmed by the overall production over here. I think it could be better. This doesn't feel at all like the amount of foggies I was expecting over here. But things are moving. Things seem to be okay. The top over here is mostly upgraded. With the exception of you over there. Ah, there's probably... Where's this spot? Yeah, let's go correctly. Here we go. Here we go. You want curse? I've got curse. I've got a random binary data format that's used to interchange XML objects. It's an official V3C standard, XC. That sounds a bit weird. And the box output is not keeping up? Yeah, let's give it a bit. There's probably a bit of a backlog. But then let them cook for a bit. I mean, overall, the box output should match up. Should not match up. We do know that. Because there's only 4 belts. Well, there's 4 belts going out to the top over here. And that's backed up right now. And then there's also 2 belts going over here somewhere. So that is known. That is a known fact. But the most important part is that we can now make the amount of foggies we want to. So if we have another look at the foggies now. Oh, that's the number I was looking for. Yeah, we're now making about 1,000 or up to 1,000 foggies per minute. There we go. There we go. Look at that. 2.5 times the amount. Occurs when you wrote today as an HTTP proxy server and node. Shouldn't that exist already? I'm pretty sure that should already exist. I mean, isn't that the whole shtick of Node? And Code Green, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You've embraced your inner Dennis Larry in this anthem. You're the asshole. We can all be assholes, mate. There's no rule that there's only a minimum or a maximum of one asshole. Everybody can be one if they want to be. You got my full trust, mate. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. Yes, this is great. Code Red, hello there. And Minecraft, the test environment, also known as production. Yep. Oh, Food Hope, sorry about that, mate. I'm not paying attention to the YouTube side. There we go, there we go. All right, all right. Now, of course, we could try to export more over here, but I mean, it's already backed up over here. And it's also backed up in here. The only thing we could do over here is try to split it over 2 different stations so that we can move more foggies around. And the main reason why we might want to be moving more foggies around is so that we can maybe, hopefully, get some foggies over. Okay, we got some foggies over here. Perfect. Because this place over here, I think, is our main sulfuric acid making machine where we turn sulfur and foggies into acid gas. And then that acid gas over here, we turn that straight up into... what should we call it again? Into sulfuric acid. Is that actually something we can prod mod? There we go. Craft sulfuric acid out of this. Oh. Oh, we can. And wasn't there also a way to turn sulfuric acid into acid gas again? Or am I imagining things? Evil Pla.
Oh, it's a bold.
Oh. What do you mean, oh? Evil Plow, thank you so much for the resub, mate. Subscribe to Tier 1 in 6 months in advance. Oh, thank you so much for that. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I thought for sure there was something like that in here, but I might also just be tripping again. Alright, but that does kind of mean we can prod mod this. This is still a Mark 1 machine as well. Oh, this is kind of horrible, actually. What about the recipe over here that we're using over here with the foggies and there we go, the foggies, the sulfur, and the oxygen? Is this prod moddable? That is sadly not prod moddable. All right, all right, all right, all right. But yeah, this thing over here could be improved, to say the least. And it can be sped up because at the moment in time over here, we're doing, what is this, like 24 of these? 24 machines over here turning acid gas into sulfuric acid. That means we're doing this craft over here like 6 times per second. That means we're making about 300 sulfuric acid per second over here. That's a lot. Also, we already got beacons over here. Wait a minute. That is true. We don't need to condense it down too much. If we just put some power in those beacons, that would be better. However, that still would mean that we're kind of missing out over here on the foggies and the acid gas. And currently they're running at a crafting speed of 1. So if we upgrade them to crafting speed 2 and maybe get them all the way up to crafting speed 4, that would mean we would be eating like 1 foggy per second per machine. And we got 32 of them over there as well. So that will be 32 foggies per second. We should be able to do that. But yeah, you're going to a requester. You are bringing more foggies over here to the cows. The cows are very hungry for foggies, like extremely hungry for foggies. Wasn't the loop the one with the pyrite? I think it was with the pyrite. Good, good, good. But I think for now this is fine. I don't think we need to worry too much about this over here. This seems perfectly fine. All right, all right, all right. Then, I think advanced coating is the next big thing in the room. And for advanced coating, the one thing that is currently messing around with the production of advanced coating is chitosan. And for chitosan, at first I thought the issue is going to be things like, what should we call it again? Like the dingwood spikes, but we're kind of doing fine for the dingwood spikes. I'm not quite sure if we already upgraded to the next higher tier of dingwoods, but currently dingwood spikes is not what is blocking us in making more chitosan. Instead, the thing that is blocking us is the production of bodos, actually. And the production of bodos is currently a little bit dead in the water. The main reason why the bodos production is dead in the water is because we're not making any fuel rods over here. We could, if we think about it, try to import the fuel rods from over here because we do have quite a bit of fuel rods over here. Lovely. As we need these fuel rods over here for this entire process over there. However, we're also currently not over here making any fuel rods, mostly because we are out of aramid fiber. And aramid fiber is still being done over here. It's not being done over here. It should be done over here, but it's not. And the reason for that is because it's missing molybdenum plate. Now, molybdenum plate, we can't really do too much about that. The only thing we can do as a quick fix for molybdenum plate, there it is to double it down. As the output over here is nowhere close where we need it to be yet. And if we just put down like a second row of this entire thing over here, we're going to be fine for a while. We can just merge it in over there into this output. At some point in time, we then have to dump it down again, but I think that will be fine. Yes. All right. So we're just going to take this entire thing over there. And we're just going to copy it over 1 to 1. Oh. The counter rate. Mike Handy. Hello there. Welcome. Let me just try to place this thing over here real quick. One moment. Yep. Accuracy. There we go. Yeah, we can build around that. It'll be fine. Good. Megatron, we just got raided by Mike Handy. I do hope you know who Mike Handy is. If not, can you give Mike Handy a proper shout out and tell us all about that you know about Mike Handy? And Mike Handy, welcome. Thank you so much for your lovely raid. What have you been up to? Please do tell me. Let's see, where is he? Here he is. Good. Of course, Factorio. What else?
Mike Handy, you microprocessor malediction! You finally emerged from the depths of your gaming lair to grace us with your presence. While I, Megatron, blaze trails through the battlefield, you've been hiding away, assembling IKEA furniture without an instruction manual. How quaint! Yet, credit where it's due. You do fit the Handy moniker. Well met, Handy. Welcome to the disaster that is Bold Viking Stream. I'll expunge you from my memory banks once I'm done here. Battle cry. Decepticons.
That was kind of
light.
All right. Megatron seems a bit derailed. He's completely crazy. Don't worry about him. Megatron, you're not crazy, right? All right. But welcome to our game, a little game of Pyanodons. Welcome to the starter base. This is still considered the starter base because we are still at chemical science. Actually, we're at Pi Science 3. But for relation to...
Old Viking, you thrift store toaster. Your perception is as shoddy as Lazarus singing. In the grand masterpiece of the cosmos, I am the essence of perfection. A sight to behold. If looking crazy to a derelict drone like you is a consequence, then so be it. My appearance simply highlights the immense gulf between our levels of magnificence. Now cower as you face my radiant glory once again. Battle cry.
Cowering.
Decepticons, rise up.
Come on, get out of here. And Boss spent way too much time with Megatron during his sickness. He got Megatron sick, and now Megatron doesn't know himself anymore. Pretty much. All right, but yes, welcome to the starter base. We're still playing Pyanodons over here. We've been playing this map for 1,532 hours. Most of that on stream. There's occasionally a bit of an admin day here and there. And we're at 50.8% tech completion. Bounce and boom. Thank you so much for the... Oh, converting your primes up to a tier 1. So, thank you so much for that as well. And yeah, we're pretty much in the middle of the tech tree. I mean, to win a game of Pyanodons, you have to go all the way to the bottom. And the bottom is actually not that far away anymore to get to Pyrrhic victory over here. Research this technology to win the game. Did you do it? Yes. What did it cost? Well, about 2 years again. All right. And if we zoom out over here, ooh, there we go. You can see that the tech tree is a bit chaotic. They do generate the tech tree on the fly, so it's not really curated, but the tech tree is logical in its own sense that you can't really research something and then build something which you can't build yet. It used to be an issue in the past, but they kind of just like run the script now, and they generate the tech tree like in the post-processing step, and now it all makes a bit more sense. Because in the past, it used to be like, we want to tech this, and then it kind of was like, no, you can't do that because it's still missing Y. And this starter base already looks like his 10k SPM vanilla base will turn out to be. Oh, SPM bases. I'm kind of looking forward to the Factorio 2.0 release, which will be in October. Like semi-last week of October. Don't forget it. I think the 24th, if I remember correctly. And it was the 24th, right? Or the 21st. No, the 21st. There we go. Factorio 2.0. And Aiden Toff. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's it going, Red? And please stop saying Pyrrhic victory without an F, with an F sound, please. Oh, it's the Pyrrhic victory, right? It's not the Pyrrhic one. Shit. You're completely correct. Is it in German? That's the Pyrrhic victory. Oh, there we go. Some over there. Good, 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 good. Also, this bug is still in. This is such a fun bug. I'm not quite sure if they're going to fix it yet or not, but look at the minimap. The minimap is a little bit too zoomed out. It shouldn't be like that. It will return once I open up the text screen and go back. They do have a bug report on that, but yeah, it's if you mess around with the zoom in the text screen, then it kind of messes up over here a bit. But there we go. It's back to normal. Good, 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 good. But yes, I mean, what do you do in fact in Pyanodons every day? Well, you're mostly processing poop. I mean, we got all these lovely creatures over there. Like, yeah, look at these turtles. Actually, what is these? Are these bears? I think these are bears. I think officially they're bears. And the only thing they do is they poop on a belt. And then we take the poop from the belt, and we move it all the way down over here, and then we put it into a train. And then we've got poop on a train. However, if we back up on poop on a belt and poop on a train, then we move the poop along, and then we put poop into a liquid, because we can't just turn manure into a liquid manure over there. And then what do we do with the liquid manure? Well, we put it back onto a train, of course, and we also turn that into urea over here, and into things like ammonia. And there's a whole bunch of things over here. It's your poop on the train. It's everybody's poop on the train. Everybody can add to the project. Just use the official facilities, and you will be added to the project as well. Good, 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 good. But yes, currently we're kind of thinking about getting into the better production of Kaito-san. Kaito-san is being made over here somewhere. There it is. And Kaito-san is currently not being made because we are missing mutant enzymes. Yes. And mutant enzymes are being made over here somewhere. I think. There. Mutant enzymes are being made over here. And mutant enzymes are missing whatever is on this belt, which I think goes true and true. No, not this belt. Mutant enzymes are missing whatever is on this belt over there, which is the propeptides. And the propeptides are being made over here, and the propeptides are missing whatever is on this belt. And this belt over here, that is the belt full of Bodos. And that brings us back to the whole discussion we had before we got raided by Mike Handy. Thank you yet again, Mike Handy, for your lovely raid. Guys, be sure to check out Mike Handy. He's amazing. Absolutely amazing. And that is that we do need to go and make more aramid fiber. And actually, that came to the conclusion we are not making any aramid fiber over here right now because we are not making enough molybdenum. And then we copy-pasted this thing over, and while we were trying to copy-paste this thing over, we got raided. So let's fly over there and make sure that we can build this thing over there. Good, because we do need more molybdenum plate. Now, the entire molybdenum process is a pretty amazing process because most of the ore processes in Pi cannot be affected by prot mods. I mean, if you process any kind of ore in Pi, it's going to be crushed, sorted, crushed again, resorted, yada yada yada. There's like at least up to 12 steps in any kind of ore processing, which is a lot of fun in my opinion. You don't unlock all of the steps right from the beginning. You start off with like 1 or 2, and then the next tech gives you like another 2, and then the next tech after that gives you like another 2, etc., etc., etc. But the molybdenum process is prot moddable. Also, there's this guy still around. Yeah, you're not in that much of a debilitating area. It'll be fine. We'll fix you soon. Actually, you should be. Wait a minute. You're right over there. All right, let's do it right. Good. The only downside of like unlocking steps like that is, unless you really know what you're doing, there's going to be a lot of rebuilding. And I already know a bit what I'm doing, and there's still going to be a lot of rebuilding. But yeah, so be it. I don't mind the occasional rebuild. All right. Where's that train? There he is. Who are you, and why are you out of fuel? Really? The fertilizer train? Sure. Okay, I got 2 logs. Let's see how far we can get with this. Not that far, actually. Wait a minute. I'll be right back, mate. Give me some coke real quick. All right, where is he? He is down here. He's over there. There he is. He's faster than us. He's out. At least he made it onto the main line. Here we go. All right, have some fuel, mate. Good. But then again, you should be getting fuel over here, right? Right? Not really. Also, still a bit surprising that we still got like... Did we not make it like a new fertilizer train setup? I thought for sure we made like a bigger fertilizer maker somewhere. Like right over here. There we go. We got 2 8 trains for that now. So, fertilizer trains. Oh, fertilizer, there we go. We still got 8 requesters that request the 1-4 train. However, of these 8 requesters, most of these, wait, not most of these, of these 1-4 requesters, some of these could be upgraded to a 2-8. Like, for example, this one over there. Like you. You could become a 2-8. There you go. Nothing to worry about over here anymore. You got all the outputs available, so let's clean up this thing real quick. Fertilizer. 1-4 requester. Yeah, you probably also have the space for that. Yeah, easy peasy. Let's give you a rename as well. All right, you're out. Good night. Thank you for your previous raid as well. No worries, mate. I'll be back for more, as always. Have a good one, and have a good night rest. All right, fertilizer. To 1-4 requester. Pom. This guy over there. Yeah, you can be upgraded as well. All right. And then fertilizer. This one definitely requires a bit of editing. This one as well. This one should be ready to go. There we go. I mean, the less we need of our 1-4 trains, the better. Fertilizer. Also, my voice is about to give out. So, I already said that we're not going to be overdoing it too much today. But just like a little bit more. A little bit more will be fine. There we go. 2-8 over there. Fertilizer. Pom. That's not how you write fertilizer. That's how you write fertilizer. And then we got this one, that one, and this one. Yeah, this is definitely 1-4 territory. Because these are entirely different. All right. That'll be fine. Good. We're still driving around with you. This guy will probably yet again run out of fuel sooner or later, but he's not really that high in demand anymore. It will probably be a problem that will solve itself soon. I don't really need to worry too much about it. I think it will be fine. All right. Then, the molybdenum. So let's at least go all the way to the corner where we put down the molybdenum, and at least make it so that the bots can build it. And I think then we're gonna be fine because, yeah. Let's not overdo it like first stream after I got back from the flu. And then hopefully we have a little bit more energy for tomorrow, because tomorrow, and that's going to be an even more of a brain fuck, tomorrow we're going to have to brain our head back into GregTech New Horizons. Because it's been now, I think, almost 3 weeks since we played it. Like, last Friday, I was more or less sick. The Friday before that was TwitchCon, and then the Friday before that, that was the last time we played it. So yeah, basically almost 3 weeks. Do I still remember everything? Ooh, that's a good question. We will see. We will see. Good. All right, where is that molybdenum maker? The more molybdenum we make, the better. And the fun part is that whole molybdenum making machine over there is running from like a single input belt. Now you see how many belts we plan to come out in the future? And not remembering things could lead to an explosion, which is good. Yep. I did turn the server off because I was like, yeah, let's maybe not run this thing unsupervised. So when we come back, we're going to be like in somewhat of a stable state, but it could still be any kind of state. There you go. Remember these. There you go. Come on. Nope. What's in the way? Nothing is in the way. I don't have that thing. I have one of these. There you go. Ah. Yeah, that basically already tells me that it's probably time to call it. The brain is already giving out. Alright, and let's place you over there as well. There we go. Good. Alright, let the bots do the rest over here, and then we're gonna be fine over here as well. But yeah, the molybdenum process, you can already see that like it's eating a casual singular belt, red belt over here of molybdenum ore. And then we calculated and we built this thing over here with future prot mods in mind. Because we can get all the way up to 120% prot bonus. But for that, we really need end tier stuff. But we just calculated with like 100% prot bonus in mind. Once we get to like the tier 2 prot modules, we already get like an increase from 20% to 40%. And once we go to the tier 3 buildings, we go up from 40% to 60%. Which is not really that 100% prot bonus yet, but we're getting close to that. And keep in mind, this is going to be compound interest. So every stage over here with prot bonuses is going to get us more and more and more and more. We need to do the same thing over here for our rare earth oxides. That's still something we need to do, but for now, let's just double down over here, our molybdenum plate production. And this is probably mostly waiting on more trioxide production. I'm actually kind of surprised that this whole thing over here is that slow. It is also technically connected over here, and this is still connected like that to a switching system, so it should be working all the time. It is working all the time, but something seems kind of off. I guess it's fine. Oh, that is... Okay, that's a bit true. Mm-hmm. I guess it's fine. I thought for sure that this build, or these builds over here, used to be like a little bit fuller in general, but so be it, so be it. Maybe when we were looking at it, it was maybe during the time where it was like booting itself up again, and then of course things are going to be going around a little bit faster. Good, good, good. But yes, I'm also going to be calling it now because, to be perfectly honest, I do think I can do with a little bit more sleep and resting this voice of mine a little bit more. So let's also call it. But I really did enjoy my first stream after being back from being like a sick week. Sick for a week. There we go. So let's see who we are going to be raiding. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Who are we going to be infecting with our stream? Pom pom pom. Pom pom pom. Pom 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 pom. I do see Aussie over there. I have not raided Aussie in like ages. So let's raid Aussie nuts. Because he's always great to raid. Alright. Alright. Thank you so much for today. I'll be back hopefully tomorrow with Greg Tech New Horizons. And I hope by next week my schedule will be normalized again. You will probably know first thing on Monday. If things got better or not. I think that they will be. I don't really see any kind of hindrance anymore for getting healthy again. So it should be fine. So I'm very much confident there will be a stream on Monday. But then again, it's still going to be a Monday. So, well, we have to see about that. Nevertheless, thank you so much today. Thank you so much, Bounce and Boom, for continuing a sub from Prime to an actual sub. Thank you so much for that. Mike Handy, thank you so much for your rate. Evil Plow, thank you so much for your resub. 6 months in advance. Then even more people over here. Lazaric, thank you so much for your lovely rate. Cylindral, thank you so much for the resub. CMDG, thank you for the resub. Silent Storm and Necronimus, both of you, thank you so much for the resub. Audio Junk, thank you for the resub as well. Fermine, thank you so much for the resub as well. And I think that was everybody. Yeah, it seems fine. That seems fine. Have an amazing rest of the evening. I can already hear my voice basically going out, and I'm pretty sure it will be fine tomorrow. But nevertheless, until next time, see you around. Good night. Also, good God, I need to cough so bad. Good night.